When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
There's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, from the Newman Flanagan Center in Sioux City, Iowa. I'm Justin Barker alongside for tonight's action. It's Brier Cliff Charger basketball here on the Chargers Sports Network. Tonight, the Hastings College Broncos come to town to kick off 2020, and the second part of the schedule being the all Great Plains Athletic Conference portion of the schedule. All the non-conference games now in the rearview mirror, and we turn our sights and our attention to conference games from here on out. So, with that, for Coach Power and the Chargers, a pretty stern test tonight. Hastings and head coach Gina Douglas come in 15-0, unbeaten, 7-0, atop the Great Plains Athletic Conference alongside number one Concordia. Both teams are 7-0, Morningside 6-2, Dorton Northwestern at 5-2. So Hastings and Concordia setting the pace early on in this season. Hastings will obviously play Concordia twice down the stretch here, but they have already beat some of the top teams in the GPAC en route to their 15-0 record, having beat Northwestern on the road, having beat Dort, having beat Morningside. So this is obviously a very battle-tested team that they bring into the Newman Flanagan Center. 15-0, 7-0 for the Chargers, 4-11 on the campaign, 1-6 in Great Plains Athletic Conference play. Chargers are coming off a 76-60 victory over Valley City State on Sunday, after falling 70-62 to Mayville State on Saturday here in the Holiday Classic that was presented by Country Inn and Suites. But some hardware handed out to the Chargers this week. Freshman Connor Sudman named the Great Plains Athletic Conference Player of the Week. She's a leading scorer, 17.6 points per game, but the fact is she's just been getting better and better as this season has progressed through her initial campaign here at Brier Cliff. She's been the leader of this team, and going back to Sunday, Connor led the way for the Chargers with 24. Alyssa Carley had 22. Peyton Slaughter had 16 points and 10 rebounds, a double-double for Peyton. She's been fantastic over the last couple of weeks as well. So the Chargers kind of seeing the youth really shine through, as Alyssa Carley was hurt for a couple weeks, and that's where Peyton Slaughter really started to step up, and Connor Sudman has been excellent from start to finish so far this season. But the challenge in front of the Chargers is right there, 15-0, ranked number 4 in the country. And most likely, had there not been the long gap in the polls published by the NAIA, probably looking at the number 1 team in the country, because they're one of, I believe, 2 undefeated teams to this point in the regular campaign. So fact is, for the Hastings College Broncos, the first trip of a couple here to Sioux City, as they'll have their sights set on the Tyson Event Center at the end of the season, obviously, but they are undefeated at now 15-0. Taylor of Indiana and Bryan of Tennessee, along with Reinhardt of Georgia, were undefeated at the last posting of the national rankings, but that was all the way back, like we said, on December the 11th. So with that in mind, you're probably looking at the number 1 team in the country had they done their regular every other week. Now, the next poll isn't going to be published till the 14th of January, I believe is the correct date. So a couple of more wins by Hastings, and they will have that top spot and have the biggest target in the land on their backs. But they come in here to the Newman Flanagan Center not wanting to get bit by the upset bug, as they've got a long weekend, stopping here in Sioux City tonight on the way to Jamestown on Saturday. So they've got the big deluxe motor coach. As I was talking to their radio broadcaster, Mike Will, before the game, and he said, yep, making it to Brookings tonight to stay overnight. We'll drive it to Jamestown tomorrow and get ready for the game on Saturday. So then it's 9.5, 10 hours back to Hastings for this Bronco club. So they're on a business trip. The Chargers would love nothing more than to be very rude guests here tonight. Time to take a look at the starting lineups. First, for Coach Gina Davis and the visiting Hastings College Broncos. Emma Grenfell wears number 3, a 5'6 senior out of York, Nebraska. Chandra Farmer wears number 4, a 5'3 senior from Hastings. Caitlin Schmidt wears number 12, a 5'6 junior out of Omaha. Gabby Grasso wears number 24, a 5'11 senior out of Omaha. And Sophia Pankratz wears number 25, a 5'7 senior from Hastings, Nebraska. If a lot of those names are familiar in this great game of basketball, it's because, well, this is a senior-laden Hastings team Up top anyway, their starting lineup is made up of 4 seniors and a junior. They've been around for the while. They've been through these battles in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, and that experience definitely shining through. For the Chargers and head coach Mike Power, Alyssa Carley wears number 1, a 5'11 senior out of Trainer, Iowa. Brianna Allen wears number 4, a 5'6 senior from Crofton, Nebraska. Connor Sudman wears number 5, 5'11 freshman from Trainer, Iowa. Peyton Slaughter sports the number 11, a 5'6 freshman from Cherokee. And rounding out Coach Power's starting lineup is Madeline Deitzler, a 5'11 sophomore from Trainer, Iowa. Hastings averages 79.6 points per game. They allow 56.9. The Chargers scoring 68 even points per ball game, giving up 81.4. Hastings will wear the kind of dark slate color today with maroon lettering and white trim, and Broncos written across the front in white. Brier Cliff will go with their home whites, and we'll run down the starting lineups again and get you ready for opening tip-off here at the Newman Flanagan Center after we step aside for the national anthem on the Charger Sports Network at bcuchargers.com. And again, good evening. Happy New Year to you and yours across the fruited plains. I'm Justin Barker. It's Brier Cliff basketball here on the Charger Sports Network at bcuchargers.com. It's the Hastings College Broncos and Brier Cliff University. Again, the Chargers wear white this evening. Brier Cliff written across the front in royal blue, trimmed out in gold. Gold letters trimmed out in that royal blue. Starting lineups being announced here inside the Newman Flanagan Center on Rainacke Court as we get ready for men's and women's basketball with the travel schedule of the Hastings Broncos moving up tip-off time a little bit. We're going to hit it pretty much right at 5:30 as both teams go through their final preparations and huddles to get ready for opening tip here tonight. What it is, Brier Cliff and Hastings. It's Great Plains Athletic Conference basketball to kick off the new year. We'll keep our eyes throughout the conference. We have 5 games on the women's slate, which will make 4 games on the men's side. We'll keep track of all of them. Doane is at Dordt. College of St. Mary at Dakota Wesleyan. Top-ranked Concordia at number 12 Northwestern. Number 7 Morningside is at Mount Marty, and Jamestown is at Midland. Hastings riding a 15-game winning streak. Chargers have won 2 of their last 4 with a win, sandwiched between 2 losses and a win. Here we go, time for basketball. Chargers travel right to left here in the first half of basketball, but the opening tip controlled by the Hastings College Broncos, and they'll put it in play under head coach Gina Davis, who's won a lot of games at Hastings already in her young career, having spanned a couple of seasons. Chandra Farmer wants a long 3, and it's good to start the scoring. 3-0 Hastings. Broncos as a team shoot pretty well from the field at 45%, 30% beyond the arc. Brier Cliff, meanwhile, a 40% shooting team. Carly for three up top for the answer. Off the right side of the rim, no good. Slaughter battles for the rebound and saves it in, but Caitlin Schmidt there to snatch it out of the air. And it's worked forward by Farmer for the Broncos. Hastings basketball, right side of the circle, top of the key. Three-pointer for Caitlin Schmidt off the mark. She runs down her own rebound. Textbook play in following your shot. Got to give her credit there as they try to feed it inside to Grasso out to the free throw line. Pankrat's shot is off the mark. And Alyssa Carley will control the rebound and outlet to Peyton Slaughter. 8:57 to go here in the first quarter, 3-0. Hastings College, Chargers shooting from left to right. On their first half, standard is Deitzler, stands straight up at the free throw line, almost lost the handle and out to Carley. 10 seconds on the Chargers shot clock. Back to Carley, way up top of the point with 6, with 5. Slaughter sets a screen, Carley covered up. Slaughter gonna have to fire from 3. It's no good off the mark. Rebounded in the paint by Emma Grenfell. She'll turn and go and hand to Chandra Farmer to bring it up for Hastings. Farmer looks into the corner. Pankratz back to Farmer. Fed inside for Grasso. Grasso will turn. Little baby hook in the paint off the front of the rim. No good. Alyssa Carley with a rebound. And Peyton Slaughter across the half-court stripe. Slaughter with a few dribbles looking inside at Deitzler. Tries to bounce it there. Almost stolen. Allen picks it up. Into Carley in the corner. Three-pointer good. Alyssa Carley for 3, and we're tied at 3. Farmer goes back to work, the leading scorer for the Broncos, 13.3 points per game. Fed into Grasso, turnaround jumper at the elbow, no good. Rebounded by Slaughter. Slaughter coming off a double-double performance on Sunday here at the Newman Flanagan Center with 16 points and 10 rebounds. She'd like to equal that, maybe better it a little bit. Ball goes off a Bronco and out of bounds. Last touch by Farmer. Grasso, the second leading scorer at 12-7. Taylor Beacom at 11.2 points per game. She comes off the bench. She's done it all 15 games. But obviously a terrific sixth man for the Hastings College Broncos. Deitzler drives right side. She'll cut it off and leave it in the corner for Carley, whose shot is long and off the mark. Rebounded again by the Broncos. Farmer's drive cut off. Grenfell picks up her dribble. Schmidt, baseline, jumper over Deitzler, no good. Rebounded by Pankratz. She'll push it out past the arc as she was falling to the floor, but got rid of it. Hastings keeps it. Farmer wants a 3. It's no good off the right side of the rim. Allen fights for and wins the battle for the rebound in the near corner. She'll diagonally pass it across the court over to Slaughter, who bounces back up top to Brianna Allen. Deitzler, left side. Deitzler leans in, shoots and scores. From the left side, just kind of extends her right hand up and gets the ball to go. Connor Sudman leading Brier Cliff scores, 17.6 points per game. Deitzler not far behind at 13.5, and it's Alyssa Carley at 11.8. As Allen will get tagged for the first personal foul of the game. Well, we're talking about Taylor Beacom off the bench. She comes in. 5'6" sophomore from Papillion, Nebraska. Dawson Canode into the lineup as well, a 5'11" freshman from Huxton, Colorado. Canode goes through the paint, nothing doing. Free throw line jumper from Farmer instead. Finds home, and we're tied at 5. Nearing the midway point here of the first quarter. Most of the other GPAC doubleheaders, 6 and 8 o'clock tip-offs tonight, but we'll follow them throughout the evening. Slaughter looks in at Deitzler, gets a screen instead, but has to go the other way. Didn't want to be pinned into the corner. Deitzler drives baseline, gets underneath the basket, throws it up and over the rim, no good. Rebound pulled in by Gabby Grasso of the Broncos, and they're on the run. Farmer feeds near side. Beacom for 3, good. What a beautiful set shot from Taylor Beacom. She was ready to go. Caught the basketball, went right up with it, one fail swoop. You like to watch good shooters, whether they're wearing your favorite team's colors or not. 8-5, Deitzler near elbow. Doesn't hand to Slaughter, who goes through. Deitzler now dribbles. She backs her way in on Grasso, and she'll throw it near corner for Carley. Carley drives into paint, little baby hook. No good, bounced out at the last second. Grasso with a rebound for Hastings. Farmer, top of the key, won't continue her drive. She leaves it for Beacom in the corner. Canode fires inside. Beautiful pass to the backdoor cut for Gabby Grasso. And it's 10-5 Broncos. Not a lot of height for this Hastings team, but they move well without the basketball and use their speed as Sudman throws it away, looking for Allen. 5 fresh Chargers into the Brier Cliff lineup. It's Jaden Businger, a 5'7" sophomore. Kalina Asbill wears number 15, a 5'3" freshman from Reed Springs, Missouri. Got Bryceland Comstock, 5'9" freshman from South Sioux City, Nebraska. Shannon Sokolowski, 5'10" freshman from Irene, South Dakota. And Taylor Lamprecht, a 5'9" freshman from Ponca. Free throw line jumper off the mark, doesn't find home for the Broncos. Grasso on the miss. Asbill across the half-court stripe. She'll bounce to Comstock. Comstock will turn all the way around, but hold on to the basketball and will now bounce to Asbill on the left wing. Kalina bounces through traffic. Finds Businger at the elbow. Businger looked to hand it off to Asbill. Doesn't. Businger will turn. The defense lags a bit. She'll shoot and score from the free throw line. Be patient enough. They'll give you an open shot, and she took it. 10-7. 4:15 to play here in the first quarter. Canode, far side for Beacom. Beacom picks up her dribble to Grasso with the free throw line. Stolen from behind by Asbill. It goes out of bounds to Brier Cliff. Last touched by Dawson Canode. Carly Hale checks in for Hastings, a 5'8" sophomore from Holdridge, Nebraska. Just 4 of the 16 players on the Hastings roster hail from outside Nebraska. Lazy pass stolen away by Schmidt. Right-hand lay-in good. Turnover equals 2 points. 12-7. Kalina Asbill dribbling up top, trying to shake Chandra Farmer. Comstock catches left side. Comstock feeds down to Lamprecht on the post. She turns right, now goes left with a dribble and scores. Nice move by Taylor Lamprecht. Find some confidence down there, young lady can go with it. That's exactly what she did there. Canode into the corner for Schmidt, who drives baseline and is cut down by a foul. Taylor Lamprecht will pick up her first and the team's second. As Peyton Slaughter checks back into the lineup for Kalina Asbill. She'll be stopped by Coach Power. He'll pass on some knowledge. The Iron Man streak, by the way, still intact for Coach Power. All black, stolen away by the Chargers. Comstock comes out of the scrum with it and across the half-court stripe. Comstock will float to Peyton Slaughter. Slaughter will drive back out to Comstock, top of the key. She calls for a screen. Businger comes out to get the bounce pass instead, but it's thrown away. Canode with a steal. Farmer trailing the play, stands top of the key. Now she'll pop for 2 and score. Chandra Farmer has 7. Farmer, a 56% shooter from the floor and 38% beyond the arc, but a terrific, unbelievable free throw shooter at 95%. Slaughter into the paint. Might have got away with an extra step, but her shot is off the mark. 2:30 to play first quarter. 14-9 Hastings. Beacom for 3. Top of the key, no good. Got a foul inside on the rebound. Will go to a Bronco. We'll see which one. Carly Hale. 3 Broncos back into the lineup. Emma Grenfell in for the first time tonight. Allie Smith, a 5'5" sophomore from Ord, Nebraska. She'll check in. Sophia Pankratz back in the ball game as well. Beacom steals it away in the full court pressure. Left-hand lay-in good. Beacom with 5 quickly off the Hastings bench. 16-9, Sokolowski right baseline will fire for Comstock. Open for 3, no good off the front of the rim. Businger with the offensive rebound. She'll turn, makes her way in traffic. Shot off the mark, but she did travel. Connor Sudman back in the lineup for Shannon Sokolowski. Emma Grenfell run the point for Hastings. Across the top. Pankratz. Back to Grenfell. Far side for Beacom. Beacom fakes a pass inside, nothing doing. Now it's bounced into the paint. Hale will bounce it back out as she gets out of the paint to avoid a 3-second violation. Thrown to Pankratz, who cuts. Backdoor cut is Hale. Her pass is blocked out of the air by Slaughter and out of bounds. Deitzler and Allen back in the Brier Cliff lineup. So the starting five, minus Businger, reassembled back on the floor. Three-pointer in the corner. Good. High arcing three for Emma Grenfell. 19-9. Broncos open a lead at 10. Sudman beats the defense back. She's got a wide open lay-in. One bounce right to the basket. There you go. It's a way to run the floor. 19-11. Beacom with a jumper. Off the mark. Goes long. Rebound pulled in by Pankratz, though. Three-pointer Grenfell, right side of the circle, top of the key. Well short. Saved into the Broncos. Second chance opportunities big. Beacom to Allie Smith with 5 on the shot clock. Smith to Pankratz. Pankratz with 3, with 2. Beacom for 3 at the buzzer. Good. Just as the shot clock was expiring, Taylor Beacom hits the 3, and it's 22-11. And a foul coming to Grenfell, and the full court pressure will be just the team's second. Alyssa Carley back into the Charger lineup. Kagan Held in the lineup as well. So Kagan in the lineup. Kagan Held, a 5'3" freshman out of Clarkson, Nebraska. Press broken nicely by BCU. Carley camping out of the corner for 3. Swish. 22-14, a big 3 for BCU. Cutting the lead to 8. Bronco basketball. Beacom thought about stepping into a shot. Doesn't. And it's worked back up top near the center circle for Emma Grenfell. Grenfell looks right side as she picked up her dribble. She'll go to Allie Smith with 8. Fed into Grasso. Fadeaway jumper. Turnaround shot. Good. Grasso. 24-14. That'll be the end of the first quarter. So the 4th-ranked Broncos off to a good start. They lead it after 1, 24-14. Here at the Newman Flanagan Center, Chargers led by Alyssa Carley with 6 points on a couple of 3-pointers for the Cliff. Meanwhile, Beacom leads Hastings with 8 points off the bench. Shannon Farmer with 7. Grasso with 4, Grenfell with 3, and Caitlin Schmidt with 2. First quarter, Hastings shoots 47% on 10 of 21. Chargers not shooting bad either, 46% on 6 of 13. But as you can tell, 8 more shots for the Broncos is giving them more opportunity to make some baskets. Broncos also 4 of 8 from beyond the arc. Chargers 2 of 5. Rebounding advantage to Hastings 11-7. 24-14. Want to remind you to get your reservations set for lunch with the Chargers. Friday, January 17th at M's on 4th. Go to briercliff.edu/lunch with the Chargers, and you can get the information there. RSVP, we'd like you to do that by January the 13th to make sure we can accommodate everybody that wants to be there. So, lunch will be served by Brier Cliff athletes, coaches, and administrators. Fun day at M's on 4th. Sudman gets the entry pass, tried to leave it off for Deitzler, but it was stolen away by Emma Grenfell as she dribbles across the half-court stripe and into the zone. Bounced into the corner for Allie Smith. She's double-teamed, but dribbles through it. Bounce to Grasso in the paint. She's got 6. Basket good. 26-14. Sudman back for the Chargers. Being guarded by Beacom. Allen to Carley, back to Allen. They play catch. Back to Carley, back to Allen, back to Carley. Back to Brianna Allen. 10 on the shot clock. Back to Carley. Bounce to Sudman. Out to Kagan Held into the paint. Held drive. Shot no good. And Sudman's going to get a foul as she ran over Chandra Farmer to make that Emma Grenfell. So Sudman picks up her first. Team's first of the second quarter. (26-14), 8:55 to play first half. Bronco basketball, men's women's doubleheader. Grenfell drives left side, blocked down by Deitzler. Out of bounds. Did Carly save it off of Bronco? Yes, she did. So Madeline Deitzler will get set to put things back in play. Sudman looks at some pressure. She'll lob it up and over the defense to Kagan Held, who drives the paint. Held, blocked down by Gabby Grasso, and a foul coming to Grasso, I believe. Her first. Team's first, so to be Kagan Held at the free throw line. Big bend in the knees for the freshman. First one is good. Held. Their first points of the game. Averaging 3.2 a contest. Let's see if she can blow that out of the water tonight. Starting the game very aggressively. Like what she's doing. She hits both. 26-16. Deficit to 10 for the Chargers. Schmidt drives baseline, will throw it into the far corner. Smith thought about a three, won't take it. Pankratz bounces down to Grasso. Grasso hits the cutter. Farmer, basket, good right in front of the free throw line. Sudman and Deitzler play catch to break the pressure. Try to go up and over to Kagan Held, but it's pushed out of bounds by Farmer as Dawson Canode checks back into the ball game for Hastings. Allen puts it in play to Sudman, who wants to give it back to Allen, but she's got a defender right there, so Sudman drives into the corner. Back up top now for Allen. Carly bounces down to Deitzler. Nice drop step to her right. Basket good for Madeline Deitzler. Terrific post play for Deitzler. 28-18, 7:45 to go first half. Allie Smith throws far side. Farmer ends up with it. Her drive cut off by Carly. She retreats out beyond the arc. Smith over to Farmer, left open for three. Good. Chandra Farmer with 12. Well, she averages 13-3. I think it's safe to say she's going to hit that and then some tonight. Sudman double teamed. Allen comes to help and has to fight through a double team of her own. Kagan Held down the middle of the paint in front of the free throw line. Shot off the mark. Held battles for the rebound. It'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow, though, to Hastings as Peyton Slaughter checks back in. Slaughter puts on some full court pressure. Chandra Farmer shakes away from it. And he'll walk it up towards the top of the key, working right side. Ends up in the hands for three. High arcing three from Caitlin Schmidt, no good. She's got some very powerful lift out of her legs, does Schmidt. It's up pretty high off the ground on her jump shot. Boy, that helps with consistency, no doubt about it. Sudman comes around the circle to the basket. No good. But a foul coming to Sophia Pankratz. Be her first. Team's second. Sudman's free throw is good. Sudman an 82% free throw shooter. Second one for Connor, good as well. She's got four. 31-20. Fourth-ranked Broncos trying to extend their lead over the upset-minded Chargers. Farmer thought about a three, thinks otherwise. Into the corner. Pankratz will take a three, and she'll make it. Sophia Pankratz for three, her first basket. Swished in from the corner as Slaughter trying to call her for an offensive foul. Kind of a late offensive foul, really. The foul really called after the defender had fallen to the ground, but Either way, Slaughter gets tagged with her first. So it's Bronco basketball with 6:15 to play here in the first half. Beacom double dribbled. Turnover back to the Chargers. Fourth turnover whistled against the Broncos. Sudman will fake a pass and use Deitzler, her safety valve, instead. Ahead to Sudman across the half-court stripe. She lost the handle but gathered it back in. Slaughter, no-look pass out to Carly for three, no good. Slaughter and Deitzler both battling for the rebound. Neither win as it's pulled in by Dawson Canode of Hastings. Farmer stops on the right wing and turns back to her left and towards the top of the key. Kelsey Zadina into the ball game for Hastings. Make that Zajinya. Three-pointer, Pankratz to the corner, no good. Run down up top by Zajinya. Long three, Beacom, swish. Taylor Beacom with 11. Second Bronco double-digit score. Slaughter breaks through a double team and leave it off for Carly. Worked inside to Deitzler. She's got a step behind the defense and a basket. Deitzler with 6. 37-22. Pankratz over to Farmer. Farmer holds the ball up over her head and uses a soccer-style pass to skip the court. Pankratz's shot is off the mark. Canode's putback is off the mark. Canode caught it out of the air on the air ball and tried to put it back up and in. Sudman drives coast to coast, stripped by Farmer, out of bounds. Lamprecht and Kagan held back into the Charger lineup. Gabby Grasso in for Hastings. Bryceland Comstock in for BCU as well in place of Brianna Allen. Held will inbound to Sudman near corner. Connor takes a look at her options, wants a baseline drive. She twirls around and finds Lamprecht. Now for Kagan Held. Lob back down to Lamprecht who had to run it down. She'll fire it up top. Carly for three. Short. Didn't have enough arc on it. Kind of hurried it a bit. The Broncos come out with it cleanly. Three-pointer on the way, far side, good. Kelsey Zajinya for three. 40-22 Broncos. More pressure from the Broncos. Sudman across the half-court stripe. Sudman continues down the lane to the basket, good, and an and one coming for Connor Sudman. Grasso will pick up her second, team's third. Emma Grenfell back in the lineup for Chandra Farmer. Dallas Canode back in the ball game as well. As Sudman steps up to the free throw line, her free throw is good. 7 for Connor Sudman. Leading BCU scorer as we cross the 4-minute mark here in the first half. Grenfell swings near side for Beacom. Beacom picks up her dribble. Grenfell back with it. She looks off Beacom and goes far side instead. Beacom comes out top of the key to get it. Long jumper for two. Swish. Taylor Beacom. 13 now for Beacom. As Kagan Held will break the pressure with the dribble. Held. Flips it over to Connor Sudman. Sudman tried a bounce pass. Zajinya hits it out of bounds. Chargers keep it. Sudman inbounds to Carly. Right back to Connor Sudman. Back to Carly. Sudman wants a long three as she steps into it and scores. Connor Sudman with 10. 42-28. Sudman steps up her pressure defensively, knowing Beacom can hit the three. Fed inside. Canode with it, almost stolen away. Now pass blocked out of the air. Comstock comes out with a steal for the Chargers. Comstock picks up her dribble. Sudman came to get it, now gets it on the handoff. Sudman on the right wing, back up top. Comstock bounces to Kagan Held. Left hand lay in, no good. Beacom with a rebound. Beacom stops her dribble, about 10 feet beyond the arc. Grenfell, far side. Virginia thought about a long jumper, won't take it. Jump pass to Pankratz, who puts near side into the hands of Grenfell. She'll drive, running lay in, good. No, an offensive foul. That'll wipe it away. Grenfell's second, team's fourth. Madeline Deitzler back in the Brier Cliff lineup. Caitlin Schmidt in for Hastings. Brianna Allen in for BCU. Sudman will turn to look up the floor, fires across the half-court stripe to Allen. Brianna Allen gives it right back to Connor Sudman. 2 minutes to play first half, fed into Deitzler. Deitzler moves left, nice bounce pass to the cutting Sudman for the basket. Beautiful play, Deitzler to Sudman. Lead cut to 12, 42-30. Broncos attack with Schmidt, out to Grenfell, long three, or Chandra Farmers, sorry, for the long three. Farmer's third three of the game. She's got 15. 45-30. Deitzler got to get it across the half-court stripe. Doesn't. It's a 10-second violation. Coach Power looking at some of his players saying, you've got to move to the basketball. Farmer works it across. Pankratz, far side, back to Pankratz, top of the key. Can't leave her open, she'll shoot it. Beacom goes baseline, jumper, no good. And Deitzler's going to get a foul going over the back of Pankratz. That'll be Deitzler's first, team's third. Being at only 3, it'll be an inbounds play for the Broncos, right side of their basket. Bounced in, Pankratz. Boy, it looked like she traveled along the baseline, throws it away instead. Deitzler comes out with it. She'll feed it ahead to Comstock. Comstock takes the left side of the lane, puts it up left hand, no good. Dawson Canode with a rebound. Schmidt beat the defense back, but couldn't haul in the pass cleanly, so they retreat back up top to the Broncos. Beacom thought about a three, won't take it. Fed into Canode, stolen away. Alyssa Carley with a steal. Sudman turns with a little head fake towards the basket. Fed down to Deitzler. Deitzler used one dribble but goes back up top for Allen. Looking back down at Deitzler, kicked away by Caitlin Schmidt. So with 33 seconds left, Sudman will inbound up top for Deitzler. Deitzler looks into Sudman, gets her to her with a bounce pass, and the lay-in's good. Sudman got behind the defense. 14 for Sudman, now on a turnover. Pankratz didn't stay behind the line and win over it, so that's a turnover with the shot clock off. And 25 seconds left. Chargers get another chance to cut a little bit further into that Bronco lead before halftime. So Sudman will inbound, and Deitzler back to Sudman. Thought about a three, but shuffled her feet and traveled. Thought about it a little too much. So the Broncos may have the last shot at points here. We'll see. Farmer in no hurry for the time being. She signals the play to her team as she crosses the stripe. Down to 10 seconds to go in the half. Pankratz with a high screen. Double screen from Canode. Beacom thought about the shot, can't take it. Farmer near side throws to Beacom with one, and the Broncos are not going to get a shot off unless they bail them out with a bad foul call. That was a loose ball. It really should not be a foul there, but referees have a chance to make it right, but it doesn't look like they're going to. So with 1.1 seconds left, there'll be a foul to Alyssa Carley. That'll be the team's fourth. Not a shooting foul, though. Well, now we'll have another meeting. One-Eyed Jacks after the game. Yep, sounds good. Okay, let's put the ball back in play. .3 seconds will go to the clock. All right. So Pankratz will inbound. Farmer doesn't have a chance to get the shot away. So after all that, we go to halftime. What hasn't changed is that the Broncos enjoy a nice lead. It's Hastings 45 and Brier Cliff 32. We'll have the Square Tire halftime report coming up in just a few minutes on the Chargers Sports Network, BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Welcome back to the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Brier Cliff University. It's Charger basketball getting ready for the second half. So we thank some of our sponsors, including Square Tire on Hamilton Boulevard and Gordon Drive. When it's oil change time, or were you slipping and sliding a little bit lately? Head over to Square Tire. Scott and his crew will take care of you each and every time through their doors. 45-32 to start the second half. Charger basketball, well, not anymore. Grasso gets the steal for the Broncos. Head to Pankratz in the paint. Fading away for the basket. She banks it in from straight on. And it's 47-32. Chandra Farmer leads the way with 15 for the Broncos. Connor Sudman with 14 for Brier Cliff. Sudman's bounce pass stolen by Grenfell. Grenfell has a runner. Schmidt left side, lay in, no good, pops out. Sudman with a rebound. Sudman works it up for the Chargers, looking to leave it off for Slaughter, but bounces down to Deitzler instead. Deitzler, a little shovel pass out to Carly at the free throw line. Carly bounces back down to Deitzler. Deitzler turns right, backs in, shoots over Grasso and scores. Deitzler with 8. And a timeout by Coach Power. Thank you to the Country Inn and Suites in Dakota Dunes. They were our Holiday Classic sponsor, but a continued sponsor of Brier Cliff Charger Athletics. Also thank you to CW Suitor Services, Wheelock & Associates Dentistry in Morningside Avenue. And I thank Jimmy John's and Ponchero's Marriott, South Sioux City Riverfront. Dakota Graphics and State Farm Insurance. Agents Sternakin and Angelo James. So when you're on and about and you head into one of our sponsors here on the Charger Sports Network or the Charger Foundation, thank them for being a part of Brier Cliff University athletics. Out of the timeout, 47-34. Some of the games just underway in the GPAC. Doane is at Dordt, College of St. Mary at Dakota Wesleyan, Concordia at Northwestern. Battle of perennial powers in the GPAC there. It's Morningside at Mount Marty up in Yankton. Schmidt drives left side, lays it up off the right hand and in. She's got 4. And Jamestown at Midland. Allen beats the defense back and gets a left-handed lay-in. Nice play for Brianna Allen. Allen's first basket of the game. Chargers shooting 50%. 13 of 26. Hastings 51% on 19 of 37. Ball thrown away. Grenfell looking for Farmer. It goes into the Bronco bench. Deitzler helps break the pressure. Sudman goes left side, lays it up, not strong enough, can't get it in, but Slaughter there for a free throw line jumper, no good. Slaughter yet to score here tonight after 16 on Sunday. Couple of bowl games today. Cincinnati about ready to wrap up a win over Boston College and win their 11th game of the season in the Ticket Smarter Birmingham Bowl. Not making that up, 31-6. On our scoreboard, Tennessee and Indiana underway in the Gator Bowl as well. Shot off the mark by the Broncos, and we'll, of course, keep you updated throughout the scores in the Great Plains Athletic Conference tonight. Deitzler wants to back in, turns to her left, now goes back to her right, muscles up a shot. Grasso defends it well, shot no good. Broncos with a basketball. Grenfell through the paint to Grasso. She lets 2 defenders fly by and scores. Grasso with 8. 51-36, 7 minutes to go third quarter. Slaughter fires to Sudman in the corner for Carly. She's covered up quickly, can't take the shot. Slaughter back down to Carly. Carly will shoot this time. 3-pointer off the mark, no good. Allen tries to fight for the rebound, instead commits her second personal foul as she bowled over a Bronco. Broncos with it. Grenfell along the wing. She'll bounce to Schmidt. Over to Pankratz into Grasso, who cut into the paint from the far side. Grasso has 10. Slaughter drives into the paint and throws it away, looking for Carly on the wing as Coach Power kind of scratches his head a little bit and he needs a timeout. 6:19 to go here in the third quarter. Hastings 53 and Brier Cliff 36. The opener of our doubleheader, men's basketball, coming up next. The Broncos 8-8, 1-5 in the conference. Brier Cliff 10-6, 1-5 in the conference. So a crucial game for both of these teams if they want to get back in the conference race here at the start of the second half of the season. Plenty of basketball to be played. Want to get that upper half finish in the GPAC, give you a hell of a shot at the national tournament. But you got to compete now, and for Brier Cliff, these home conference games are just absolutely huge. When you look at the big scheme of things, Chargers hope to get Ethan Friedel back here pretty quick as well. They were kind of hoping, had this game circled on the calendar for a while, but doesn't look like he's going to go tonight. Chargers on the road at Midland on Saturday. And it's Doane a week from Saturday, so maybe after the week off, Ethan could work his way back in a lineup. 53-36, 6 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in the third. Lobbed into Grasso. Grasso posting up Lamprecht. She's double teamed, shoots around it, no good. Fights for her own rebound and gets it. Grenfell will leave it off in the corner. Schmidt wants a three. That's no good. Gabby Grasso with the offensive rebound for Hastings. Their 9th offensive rebound of the day. Grenfell will leave it into the corner. Grasso left wide open as Schmidt brought the defense to her, and Grasso has 12. 55-36, Broncos trying to pull away. Sudman lobs in. Lamprecht shoots over the defense, up and over the rim, no good. Rebound pulled in by Pankratz. Hastings out rebounding the Chargers by 12 here. They've limited Brier Cliff to just 2 offensive rebounds, so second chance points, 0 for the Chargers. Grasso turnaround jumper in the paint, no good. Sudman will collect the rebound and work it up. She pushes along the far sideline to Allen. Allen to Slaughter. 5 Chargers sit at the scorer's table, ready to bounce into action. Slaughter will leave it off for Carly. Carly inside for Lamprecht, fouled from behind by Grasso, her 3rd. Team's first of the quarter. Deitzler inside. Kagan held. Will throw it back out. Sokolowski back to Kagan held. Held. Left hand lay in. No good. Down to Deitzler. Deitzler will back in. Right hand hook shot. No good. Dawson Canode with a rebound. Schmidt picks up her dribble. Canode in the corner. She'll go across. Far side down to Beacom for 3. No good. Rebounded inside by Schmidt. She'll throw it in back up top for Grenfell. Grenfell bounces back door to Beacom. Near side for Schmidt. Schmidt into the paint. Running right-hander off the mark. No good. Shannon Sokolowski with a rebound. Sokolowski's pass batted out of the air. Stolen by Emma Grenfell. Grenfell, left side, lay in, no good, but a foul. Kagan Held will get the foul. Her first, team's second. Sarah Dreckman in the lineup for the first time tonight for Brier Cliff. So it'll be Emma Grenfell at the free throw line. 69% free throw shooter. Free throw is no good with 3:50 to go here in the third quarter. Second one is off the mark as Dreckman works the center of the floor for Brier Cliff. Businger makes the catch. Left side wants to bounce it down to Deitzler. Deitzler stands straight up, now goes right. She stops and is fouled by Grasso. That'll be her 4th. Team's second of the quarter. Casey Doran-Kina into the lineup for Hastings. Doran-Kina, 5'11" senior out of Pleasant Hill, California. Deitzler's free throw off the mark. Second one off the mark as well. Remains 55-36. Bronco ball. Grenfell to Schmidt for Beacom. Back over to Schmidt. Back to Grenfell up top with 8 on the shot clock. Beacom takes one dribble. Little waist-high pass back to Grenfell. Free throw line out to Beacom. Beacom for 3 at the buzzer. Good. I believe that's her second 3 as the shot clock has expired. It's 58-36. 2:45 to go here in the third quarter. Fired into Deitzler. Deitzler turns immediately and goes to the basket, and that's what she needs to do because she's very good when it comes to being when she knows what she wants to do with the basketball and working her way to the rim, she's going to get fouled more often than not. With a nice aggressive play, Deitzler with 9 on the made free throw, but one of those things that I know confidence comes with time, but the skill and the talent is most definitely there for Madeline Deitzler, and putting that all together is the reason why she's in double figures and has had such good games over the last couple of weeks. Schmidt bounces down to Doran Kina. Shot off the mark, no good. Kagan held with the rebound. Held doesn't have numbers. She'll slow it up. Held shuffled her feet and traveled. Allie Smith, Chandra Farmer, and Sophia Pankratz back into the Bronco lineup. Beacom picks up her dribble. Farmer back to Beacom. Beacom drives underneath the basket, almost threw it away. Pankratz makes the catch. Pankratz and Deitzler with a kicked ball. Farmer wants a long three from deep downtown, no good. Kalina Asbill runs down the rebound for the Cliff. Dreckman gives it right back to Asbill, who'll bring it across the half-court stripe. Deitzler trying to work for position inside, just outside the paint. Comstock stops at the elbow, feeds down to Deitzler on the baseline. Deitzler over to Dreckman. Dreckman got to get rid of the basketball to Deitzler, who's got to step on the defense. Shot off the mark, no good. Pankratz with a rebound, fouled by Businger. 1:30 to play in the quarter, 58-38. Jumper just outside the elbow for Doran Kina falls. Got a quick little release. Asbill about to be double teamed in. And it's a jump ball. Possession arrow Hastings. Lamprecht and Peyton Slaughter back in the game. That's one of the little things that Hastings does so well is they find themselves being very opportunistic on defense. They attack the ball all the time. Beacom for three, good. Wow. 5th three-pointer of the game for Taylor Beacom, and she's got 19. Almost stolen away. Slaughter keeps it for Brier Cliff. Businger open in the corner for three. No good off the mark. Pankratz with a rebound. Pankratz wants to push, has Farmer sprinting towards the basket. Right side, lay in good. Farmer with 17. 65-38, stolen away. Beacom jumper in the paint, good. Beacom with 21. Lead swells to 29. Slaughter needs some help, but nobody will come help her. She's got to flip it up and over to Businger. Lay in right side, no good. Offensive rebound for Dreckman. Out to Comstock, free throw line. Comstock drives with a left-hand lay-in. Allie Smith had it knocked out of her hands and out of bounds with 5.7 seconds left. Kagan held and Shannon Sokolowski back in. Beacom baseline jumper, well off the mark. Sokolowski with a rebound. That'll be the end of the third quarter. So the Broncos outscore the Chargers 22-8 here in the third quarter, and will enjoy a 67-40 lead going into the fourth. We'll be right back on the Charger Sports Network at BCUChargers.com.
When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
On the Charger Sports Network at BCUChargers.com. Through three quarters, fourth-ranked Hastings 67 and Brier Cliff 40. Chargers being led by Connor Sudman with 14, Madeline Deitzler with 10. For the Broncos, they've got 21 off the bench from Taylor Beacom. Chandra Farmer with 17, Gabby Grasso with 12. Brier Cliff is shooting 39%, 15 of 38. Hastings 28 of 56. That's dead even at 50. Hastings 11 of 22 beyond the arc as well. Brier Cliff 3 of 10 for the free throw line. Hastings 0 of 2. Brier Cliff 7 of 9. Rebounding advantage to the Broncos, 31 to 20. 10 assists, 16 turnovers for the Cliff. 14 assists, 10 turnovers for the Broncos. Sophia Pankratz with 10 rebounds leads the way for Hastings. Shannon Sokolowski has 3 rebounds for Brier Cliff. Foul. Go to Shannon Sokolowski and be her first. .9:40 to go, 67 to 40. Popped out from behind by Comstock and out of bounds. Beacom set to inbound. She does so. Up and over the defense to the top to Farmer. Farmer gets it back from Smith and fires for 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Doran Keena. Doran Keena's put back no good. Sudman saves it in with a little flip to Lamprecht, who wants to push ahead to Sokolowski. Sokolowski right side, bumped off her drive. Basket no good, but a foul coming to Casey Doran Keena, her second, team's first. So Sokolowski will go to the free throw line. She's 14 of 22 on the season. Sokolowski's free throw is good. Becoming the 9th Charger of the early evening to score. Second one rolls in as well. 67 to 42. Farmer drives. Now pushes a little bounce pass back to Pankratz. Beacom threw it away, but last touch by a Charger. Can't corral it in. Shot off the mark, but out of bounds as Farmer tried to save it in. So the Chargers will have it. Men's basketball to follow. 8:55 yet to play here. Kagan held. Almost had it stolen, but picks it back up. Fires out. Comstock for 3. Good! Bryceland Comstock. Comstock has 5 as Beacom beats the defense back. Sudman goes for the block and will be tagged with her second foul. Gabby Grasso back into the Hastings College lineup. Free throw is good. Beacom has 22. Second one rattles home for Beacom, who's got 23. (69-45). Sokolowski on the drive. Scoop lay in no good. Grasso with a rebound. Farmer has it quickly, top of the key. Smith thought about a 3, won't take it. Back up for Farmer, over to Beacom. She will fire for three. It's in and out, no good. Kagan held with a rebound for Brier Cliff. She'll take off. Now she slows near the top of the key as Comstock holds the basketball. Comstock starts with a few dribbles into the paint. She'll dump it off for Sokolowski. Back to Comstock. Lamprecht battles for position. Can't get the ball. Sokolowski wants a three. That's airballed off the mark. Pankratz will pull it in out of the air. Farmer left alone, top of the key, won't fire. Smith thought about it, drives right baseline, and bounces off for Grasso up top. Farmer. Farmer to Beacom. Beacom for three. Might have been deflected a little bit by Sokolowski as Sudman comes out with the basketball. Connor held scoreless so far here in the second half. Sokolowski drives her pass, batted down by Grasso, out of bounds. Last touch by Sokolowski. Allen and Slaughter back into the game with Deitzler and Carley starting five for the Chargers. (69-45) as the Broncos looking to win their 15th consecutive, or 16th consecutive. They come into 15-0. Smith pushes a pass across the court. Schmidt open for three, off the mark. Alyssa Carley with her fourth rebound. Allen covered up. We'll give it to Sudman in the corner. Sudman bounces down to Deitzler. Deitzler makes a nice move. Right side, shoots and scores. Deitzler with the bucket. Again, knew what she was doing, where she wanted to go with the basketball as soon as she got it. Like to see her play with that aggressiveness. She can score a lot of points here at Brier Cliff. Smith snatches it out of the air, but then is fouled by Peyton Slaughter. Her second, team's third. Dawson Canode will throw it in, and Grasso catches. She'll swing quickly to Schmidt. Caitlin Schmidt puts it back into the hands of Emma Grenfell. Grenfell not a huge scorer, but a terrific floor leader. Throw it away. Deitzler with a steal. Deitzler bounces to Slaughter. Slaughter through the paint to Sudman, who had to corral in the loose ball, but does so and then is fouled. Grenfell will pick up her third. Sudman to the free throw line. Bend of the knees for Connor. The free throw is good. Connor Sudman with 15. Sudman steps back up for his second free throw, and that's good. 16 for Connor Sudman. Zaginia back into the ball game. Kelsey Zaginia for the Broncos. They put on some full court. Chargers put on that full court pressure, trying to maybe get a steal or two here. And they do. Brianna Allen with a steal. Slaughter on the right wing, looks in at Deitzler. Wraps around Grenfell with a pass. Deitzler turns and shoots. No good off the right side of the rim. Dawson Canode with a rebound. Nearing the midway point here of the fourth quarter. Broncos up by 20, 69-49. Zaginia comes to a stop. Schmidt in the corner, pinned in with a double team, but she gets rid of it. Fed down to Grasso. Her shot is off the mark, but she's fouled by Sudman. Connor's third, team's fourth. Shooting foul for Gabby Grasso, an 83% free throw shooter. First one off the mark. I think she hurried at a skosh. She'll take a deep breath this time, and it rolls out, no good. Deitzler with a rebound. Slaughter calls the play from Coach Power. Slaughter to the free throw line for Deitzler. Looked to feed it into the cutting Sudman, but it's stolen. 19th turnover for the Chargers tonight. Against just 12 for Hastings. Allen pokes the ball out of the air. It'll go out of bounds, but good hustle defensively by Brianna Allen. So Dawson Canode will put it back in play. Virginia with the basketball. Schmidt back to Virginia. Stolen away by Peyton Slaughter, and Virginia will pick up her first personal foul. Team's third. Good job defensively, and the quick hands by Peyton Slaughter. So Slaughter settles in to run the point for Brier Cliff. Off to Carly and back to Slaughter. Slaughter lobs down to Sudman. Baseline jumper, no good. Deitzler with the offensive rebound. Pokes out of her hands loose. Allen collects. Carly thought about a three, but the door closes. Slaughter for three up top, no good. Rebound run down by Connor Sudman. Sudman wants to turn and drive. She's knocked off that drive a few times. Allen wants a three up top, well short. Deitzler snatches it out of the air and puts it up and in for her 14th point, though. 69-51. 4:15 to go. Have our One-Eyed Jacks postgame show for you. We'll run down this one. Canode thought about a three. Drives baseline where she's cut off. Bounce to the free throw line for Grasso, and they're going to tag Allen with a personal foul. Brianna trying to come around for the steal. The third, team's fifth. That'll be free throws rest of the way for the Broncos. End of one. Midland and Jamestown tied at 25. Free throw is off the mark. Halftime, Concordia 51 and Northwestern 39. Second one off the mark, but rebounded by the Broncos. Another offensive rebound for Hastings. Fed inside, basket good. Sophia Pankratz with 7. Carly and Slaughter exchange passes. Lob down to Sudman, backdoor basket good for Connor Sudman. She's got 18. Corner three, Virginia, good. Kelsey Virginia with 6. Halftime, Dort big over Doan, 47-21. Deitzler gets the bucket. She's got 16. And we'll get some more scores for you as the end of this one comes closer. Allen comes out with a steal. Foul. Kelsey Virginia will be her second, team's fourth. Sokolowski, Comstock, Businger, and Lamprecht back in. Slaughter at the free throw line. Free throw for Peyton off front of the rim, no good. She'll try to put a little more lift in her legs this time around. Second one for Slaughter is good, her first point of the game. Kagan held into lineup for Peyton Slaughter with 2:50 to go, 74-56 Hastings. Pankratz hands it over to Farmer. Farmer flips it down to Taylor, or make that Casey Dorinkina. Now stolen back by the Broncos. Right hand lay in, good. Caitlin Schmidt with 6. 76-56. Businger has it at the point to Lamprecht, right elbow, looks down to Sokolowski. Shot up and over the rim, no good. They'll call it jump ball, possession arrow to Hastings. Allie Smith back in the Bronco lineup. Pankratz, far side for Smith, back to Pankratz. They cross the half-court stripe and beat the pressure. Schmidt down to the far corner, dribbles along the wing and comes up near the top. Smith back to Schmidt, open for three. Good. She rattles it home. Caitlin Schmidt with 9. And it's 79-56 Hastings. 1:45 to play. Comstock back to Businger. Businger jump past Sokolowski. Backdoor cut Lamprecht. Blocked down but fouled by Pankratz. That'll be her second. Free throw is good for Lamprecht. She's got 3. Third quarter kind of becoming a bugaboo for the Chargers lately. They had an 8-point quarter against Mayville in the third the other night. Had a big 29-point quarter against Valley City on Sunday, but that's 2 8-point third quarters against ranked opponents, and that's just tough to overcome. 79-58. I mean, the Chargers have shot well at 20 of 50. Hastings shooting fantastic, 32 of 66, nearly 50%. Shot off the mark for Canode. Rebounded by Kagan Held. Kagan hustles it up. Comstock catches with a minute to play. Back to Kagan Held. Held will turn left. She'll step around the defender and be fouled. Believe that'll go to Allie Smith, her first. Nope, it won't. It'll go to Doran Kina, her third. So Kagan Held will go to the free throw line. She'll get 2. First one is too strong, no good. Second one for Kagan Held. That one is good. Hits the front of the rim and it rolls in. 3 for Kagan. Tonight's score is 79-59 with 50 seconds left. Sokolowski almost has the steal, but it's retained by Allie Smith and the Broncos. Schmidt picks up her dribble. Canode with it. Into the corner, it's Smith. Doran Kina back to Smith. Smith for 3. No good. Rebounded by Kagan Held in the Chargers. Shot clock is off. Held turns, drives down the paint, and is fouled. Allie Smith will pick up her first. Held back at the free throw line. First one is good. She's got 4. Second one for Kagan Held is good, and Kagan has 5. 79-61. Beacom had to go through her hands and out, or Doran Kina had to go through her hands and out of bounds. Held, bounces down to Lamprecht. Backdoor cut, reverse lay in, good for Jaden Businger. She's got 4. The Broncos content to dribble it out as you hear the final buzzer. Hastings College improves to 16-0. 8-0 atop the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Their 79-63 win over Brier Cliff. Run down the scoring for you in our One-Eyed Jacks post-game report. Brier Cliff falls to 4-12 and 1-7 in GPAC action. So 79-63 the final score. Hastings just proved to be too much tonight. The 4th-ranked team in the country living up to their billing. So here's the scoring for you. Starting with Brier Cliff, led by Connor Sudman with 18. Madeline Deitzler, 16, here in our One-Eyed Jacks postgame show. Half-price appetizers before and after every Charger game at One-Eyed Jack's. And, of course, the Cackle Burger, a meal in itself. Just awesome. 18 for Sudman, 16 for Deitzler. 6 for Alyssa Carley, 5 for Brycelyn Comstock, 5 for Kagan Held. Taylor Lamprecht with 4. Jaden Businger with 4. Shannon Sokolowski and Brianna Allen with 2 points each, and Peyton Slaughter hit a free throw. For Hastings, led by Taylor Beacom off the bench with 23. Chandra Farmer with 17. 12 from Gabby Grasso. 9 from Caitlin Schmidt. 7 from Sophia Pankratz. 6 from Kelsey Zaginia. 3 from Emma Grenfell. 2 from, Casey Doran-Kina. Chargers shoot 21 of 51 for 41%, 4 of 14 beyond the arc, and 17 of 21 from the free throw line. For Hastings, 32 of 68 is good for 47%, 13 of 30 beyond the arc, that's 43%. Hastings, 2 of 8 at the free throw line. They out-rebound Brier Cliff 37 to 30, 14 offensive rebounds for the Broncos, 7 offensive rebounds for the Chargers. Brier Cliff finishes with 14 assists to 20 turnovers. They had 10 steals. Hastings with 10 steals as well. They're even at 16 assists, 16 turnovers. Bench scoring 31 to 20 for Hastings. Points in the paint 36-34 for Hastings. Second chance points 12 to 4 for Hastings, and points off of turnover 22 to 11 for Hastings. Connor Sudman, 18 points and 5 rebounds. She leads the Cliff in both of those categories. Adeline Deitzler with 3 assists to lead Brier Cliff there. Taylor Beacom leads Hastings with 23 points. Sophia Pankratz finishes with 7 points but 13 boards to lead her team there. And Allie Smith had 4 assists. Trying to get some updated scores here from around the conference. We do have a halftime score of Concordia 51-39 over Northwestern. Now let's see. Dordt 47-21 over Doane in the third quarter. And trying to get a Mount Marty and Morningside score here. It's Morningside 37 and Mount Marty 35. 5:22 to play in the third quarter of that one. And St. Mary and Dakota Wesleyan will start here at the top of the hour at 7 o'clock. So we'll keep up to date on those games for you. See if we can't get a updated Midland and Jamestown score. It's Jamestown 44-43 over Midland at halftime. College football, Cincinnati polishes off Boston College 38-6. And it's Tennessee with an early 3-0 lead over Indiana. That's in the Gator Bowl. Got a healthy break here between games. The women's game ended pretty early, so got a half an hour left on the clock. We're going to step aside here for a bit on the One-Eyed Jacks postgame show. Thank you to One-Eyed Jacks, where you can get half-price appetizers before and after every Charger game. So we'll wrap up this first half of our doubleheader. Hastings now 16-0 and 8-0 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Brier Cliff falls to 4-12 and 1-7. Final score: Hastings 79, Brier Cliff 63. We'll be back about 20 minutes, 25 minutes with a pregame show. Men's basketball on the way. 10-6 Brier Cliff, 8-8 Hastings. Coming up on the Chargers Sports Network at bcuchargers.com.
When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
You know, there's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Brier Cliff University. It's time for the nightcap. It's the Hastings College Broncos, 8-8, 1-5 of the GPAC against your Brier Cliff University Chargers, 10-6, 1-5 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Time to take a look at the starting lineups first for head coach Mark Svigera and the Chargers. Starting five is this. Brier Cliff dressed in white, the Cliff written across the front. Trimmed out in royal blue, white writing. Royal blue numerals and gold trim. Jaden Klein Hesselink wears number 10, a 6'2 sophomore from Sheldon, Iowa. Number 11 is Jake Carley, 6-foot sophomore from Trainer. Number 23 is the sharpshooter Jackson Lamb, a 6'4 senior out of Greenfield, Iowa. Nick Hoyt sports number 24, a 5'11 freshman from Harrisburg, South Dakota. And big Austin Roteman in the middle, 6'8 junior from Pocahontas, Iowa, wearing number 25. For the visiting Hastings College Broncos and coach Bill Gavers, they go maroon top to bottom. Hastings Broncos written across the front. In black, trimmed in white, white numerals trimmed out in black. For the Broncos, Mason Heemster wears number 1, 6-foot freshman from Alliance, Nebraska. Number 13 is Logan Kale, a 6-foot-tall senior from Lincoln, Nebraska. Number 21 is Bart Hiscock, a 6'6 senior from Bennington, Nebraska. Shane Chamberlain wears number 23. 6'6 sophomore out of Harlan, Iowa. Number 25 is Zach Kitten, a 6'5 senior from Hastings, Nebraska. Chargers scoring 89.4 points per game. They give up 80.5. Hastings scores 83.1 a contest. They give up 77.9. Bart Hiscock, the high scorer for the Broncos, 21.8 points per game. Jackson Lamb, sharpshooting is weighted 23.9 points per game. Jaden Klein Hesselink at 10.9 and Connor Groves at 9.2. Chargers hoping to get Ethan Friedel back into the lineup very, very soon. They were kind of hoping for today, but obviously that isn't going to happen. But hopefully maybe after a week off, after they play Midland this weekend and get a week off, they get Friedel back. Chargers have won 3 of 4. Hastings comes in with a 2-game winning streak after losing 4 straight. Ball's in the air and we're underway. Hastings College basketball with Mason Heemster going from left to right. Again, Hastings 8-8, 1-5 of the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Kitten in the paint will throw it back up top. Chamberlain throws to Logan Kale, just underway here at the Newman Flanagan Center with GPAC basketball. Three-pointer Logan Kale, top of the key, good. Broncos shoot 33% from beyond the arc. Chargers come in at 40%, having attempted a ton of them. 533 on the season to 469 for Hastings. Broncos on the run with Kale. He'll stop on the right wing and throw it back up top. Kale thought about a 3, won't take it. He'll drive into the paint, leave it off for Zach Kitten. Kitten looks, now wants to make his move on Roteman, who bodies him up. Kale over Roteman, banks it in from straight on. Make that Zach Kitten, sorry. Logan Kale hit the 3. That's why he was on the top of my mind. Jackson Lamb up top for BCU. Hoyt has had a couple of great games of late. Roteman hits the backdoor cutter, Nick Hoyt. Left-hand lay-in, no good. Other games of the conference have Doan at Dordt, Concordia at Northwestern. As Heemster's shot is blocked out from behind by Lamb. Morningside is at Mount Marty, battle of top 25 teams. Mustangs unbeaten at 14-0. Mount Marty 13-2, 6-1 in the conference, a game behind Morningside. And it's Jamestown at Midland. We'll get some finals from the women's games from earlier tonight as well. Hastings took game 1 of the double dip. 90 seconds gone here in the first half. Hiscock double teamed. He'll throw far side. Chamberlain for 3. Good. Rolled around and in. 8-0. Broncos off to a good start as Coach Figuera peers out over his team. He's going to let him play through this for the time being. Hoyt out to Jackson Lamb. Lamb with a running pass to Klein Hesselink in the corner for 3. No good. Rebounded by Logan Kale. Left out for Hiscock. He'll take a three. Right wing, no good. Rebound falls inside of Chamberlain, whose basket is good, and a timeout by Coach Sfigeri. He's got to. 10-0 start by the Broncos. It was number 6 Dort, 80-47 over Doane. That's a final score. Concordia up by 20 over Northwestern in the fourth quarter. Morningside holds off Mount Marty 64-62. And so we'll keep tabs on that stuff for you. Is out of the timeout. Roteman at the free throw line. To Jake Carley, who cuts through. Now to Klein Esselink. He'll drive the paint. Look far side for Lamb. Stolen away by Heemstra. Heemstra's got a very fast motor on him. Full speed all the time. Hiscock throws through the paint to Kitten. And a foul coming, I believe, to Jake Carley. Still having a tough time seeing Jake Carley without his long hair. I didn't know who he was the first game after he got his haircut. Cleaned himself up nicely. Kitten through the paint, back up top. Heemstra wants a three off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound poked around and hot potato into the hands of Nick Hoyt. Hoyt leaves it off for Austin Roteman, looking for Klein Hesselink. Backdoor cut underneath the basket. It's Carley in the corner. Klein Hesselink. He had a foul. Or no, he was out of bounds. That too. Dakota Wesleyan beat College of St. Mary on the women's side, 81-65. Three-pointer in the corner, off the mark, no good. Chargers down 10-0 early. Lamb lost the handle. Roteman picks it up. Back to Lamb. Lamb will shoot over Hiscock for three, no good. Rebounded by Zach Kitten. Long pass underneath the bucket. Hiscock threw it up at the basket as he was falling out of bounds. Doesn't fall. Brier Cliff comes out with it. Lamb with a baseline jumper, no good. Partially deflected. Down to Zach Kitten. Kitten turns around, shoots and scores. And it's 12-0 Hastings. So the Chargers' early struggles continue here. Looking for some points. It's Carley up top for three, no good. Bart Hiscock with the rebound. Looking in at Kitten. They can't get him to him just yet. And a travel by Chamberlain. Brandon Lipovsky into the game for Hastings. Eli Hunter as well. So Hoyt into the front court. Roteman, top of the key and over to Klein Hesselink. And we got a foul by Eli Hunter. His first. Team's first. Klein Hesselink gets it on the right wing. 15-10 to play first half, 15 on the Chargers shot clock. Lamb drives the paint, lay-in good. Lipovsky beats the defense back and lays it up and in. Best press break is to get behind him. 14-2 Hastings. Ropeman fouled at the top of the key, I believe by Zach Kitten. It'll be his first. Team's second. Connor Groves in a lineup for the Chargers. 6'1" freshman out of nearby Sergeant Bluff, Iowa. The former Warrior, coached by Adam Vanderschaff. His high school career. Coach Vanderschaff, one of those good guys. Gotta love him. Just an absolute fantastic dude. Ropeman, top of the key. He'll fire for three off the mark. No good. Big fan of Coach Vanderschaff as Heemstra loses it out of bounds, going for the steal. Charger basketball. Ryan Erna into the ballgame for Hastings. Klein Hesseling drives, right hand lay in, good. Good job going off the dribble for Klein Hesseling. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. Zach Johnson, Charger rebound of Groves. Groves over to Ropeman, fed down to Lamb on the block. Lamb backs in, shoots over the defender, no good. A rebound pulled in by Erna. Bronco basketball, 13:55 to go here in the first half. All Broncos so far, 14-4. Heemstra tries to post up inside, one of the smallest dudes on the floor. Three-pointer good. Lepovsky for three, he's got 5. Averages 11.9 points per game, halfway there already. Broncos go for the steal. It's out of bounds off of Lamb, so they will get it. So Eli Hunter goes back to work. Lepovsky drives on Lamb as he backs his way in. Right-hand baby hook as he kind of shot put the ball at the basket, no good. Rebounded by the Chargers, 17-4. Lamb on the drive, running lay-in, blocked down and fouled. Ryan Erna picks up his first. Cody Hicks set to check in for the Chargers. 6'5" freshman. So Jackson Lamb at the free throw line, it's good. Lamb with 3. Ropeman will take a break. Second one for Jackson Lamb is good. So he's got 4 with 13 minutes to go here in the first half, 17-6. Hall of Fame weekend just around the corner here at the Newman Flanagan Center as well, Saturday the 18th. Ball goes out of bounds off the hands of Ryan Erna. Second turnover for the Broncos. Bart Hiscock back in. Jake Carley will check in for Nick Hoyt. But got a lunch with the Chargers on Friday the 17th, followed by the Hall of Fame games on Saturday the 18th. I believe it's Concordia in town on Hall of Fame weekend. Running lay-in good for Jackson Lamb. He's got 6. Is Concordia, so it'll be one of the top women's programs of the country. Defending national champions here is Lepovsky misses the lay-in. It's 17-8. Chargers clawing back. Jackson Lamb to the rim. No good off the front of the rim. Hicks trying to get the rebound to keep it alive for Brier Cliff, but taken away by Logan Kale. Bounced down to Hunter in the corner. Johnson on the drive. Right-hand lay-in, no good. Hicks with enough of a box out to punch it out to Klein Hesseling. Groves for 3 in the corner. Well off the mark, no good. Hunter will slow it down for the Broncos. Nearing the midway point here of the first half. Fed inside to Bart Hiscock, who gets an easy deuce. Bronco offense pretty efficient so far. Charger shooting is just ice cold. Klein Hesselink drives though for a high percentage lay-in. That'll work, 19-10. Hunter to Bart Hiscock. He looks inside. Lepovsky covered up. He comes out to set a screen. He catches, shoots a three, no good. Rebound by Hiscock, put back good. He's got 4. Good effort on the offensive glass, though, for Bart Hiscock. Klein Hesselink gets a high screen from Hicks, but lost the handle, had to gather it back in. Groves catches. Jake Carley drives. Carley cut off the low block and out to Cody Hicks, who hands to Lamb. Lamb for 3 up top, good. Jackson Lamb. 9 points for Jackson Lamb. It's 21-13. Kale at the top, fires outside. Johnson for 3, good. Good ball movement by the Broncos. Little inside out, it works nicely. Carley looked in at Hicks, he's covered up. Lamb wants another 3, he'll fire, no good. Beautiful block out by Hiscock. He had put Hicks out closer to the free throw line than the standard. Rebound fell to Eli Hunter. Lepovsky wants to back in on Carley. He does so, turns left, shoots. Off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound will be run down to the near corner by Jackson Lamb. Bounced ahead to Carley. Jake Carley off to counter Groves. Groves drives in the paint. A little fadeaway jumper, no good, but he's fouled. He'll invite the contact and initiate it. Zach Johnson will pick up his first. Team's 4th. Connor Groves' free throw is good. 3rd Charger of the night to score, but 6 Broncos already in on the action. Austin Roteman back in for Cody Hicks. So Groves set for his 2nd free throw. And it's good. Nick Hoyt give Connor Groves a break. (24-15). Logan Kale with 9:40 to play in the first half. Off to Bart Hiscock near side. He'll turn, he'll face the basket, but get rid of it to Mason Heemstra. Back to Bart Hiscock. He's double teamed. Good ball movement again by the Broncos. Open 3, good. Mason Heemstra. And a timeout by Coach Figueres, a full timeout. So we'll enjoy it with them. Timeout on the floor. Got some folks to thank while we have an opportunity. That's the Charger Foundation sponsors, including Delta Hotels by Marriott, South Sioux City Riverfront. Gorgeous hotel over there. L&L Builders, Ward Electric Company, Minerva's Food and Cocktails, Bob Rose Point After, and Absolute Screen Art. Big thank you to our Charger Athletic sponsors. We appreciate all of you. Got some awesome businesses on that list. And boy, do we appreciate your support of Charger Athletics. Gator Bowls at halftime. Tennessee Volunteers 6 and Indiana 3. We're not missing much there if you're not watching it. An offensive juggernaut of a game by those two, apparently. Indiana, a very high-scoring team. It's not tonight, apparently. Defense winning out. Kind of been some duds in the bowl season this year. But my Hawkeyes won, so I'm a happy camper. Whooping up on USC. Boy, that was fun. Charger basketball. Carly takes a few dribbles towards the paint. Hoyt pump fakes, doesn't shoot. Carly drives, spins right, gets his defender to over pursue, turns, shoots, and scores. 27-17. Hiscock thought about a three, won't take it. Backs in on Roteman instead, muscles up a shot, no good. Got his own rebound. Was punched out of his hands, but touched as Jackson Lamb was actually out of bounds, so be Bronco basketball. Shane Chamberlain back in for Hastings. Mason Heemstra will put it back in play. Hiscock puts it in, down to Kitten now on the block. Kitten working on Carly with a 5-inch height advantage. Shoots over Carly, no good. Ball goes through the hands of a couple of folks. Last touch by Lamb for the Chargers, out of bounds to Hastings. 8 minutes, 42 seconds to play here in the first half. 27-17, a cold start by the Chargers, just 6 of 17 shooting. Fed into Kitten. Kitten backs into Carly. Carly got him pinned in underneath. Lamb blocks it from behind. Lamb goes to work top of the key to Roteman. Austin will hand it off to Klein Hesselink. He won't take a three. He'll drive instead right to the basket, lay it up and in. Klein Hesselink with 6. Heemstra hustles quickly back to the top of the key for the Broncos. He puts it in the hands of his leading scorer, Bart Hiscock, down to Kitten. Kitten with a little baby hook over Carly and gets the roll. Zach Kitten with 6. Jackson Lamb gets an Austin Roteman screen. Lamb back over to Roteman. Looking for a cutter. It's Klein Hesselink up top. Roteman, little give and go. Roteman's lay-in is good. Beautiful pass by Klein Hesselink. Good job of Big Austin moving without the basketball. Kalen Heemstra. Heemstra throws it away, looking inside for Kitten. They are really trying to play on the fact that Zach Kitten's got that 5, maybe 6-inch height advantage over Jake Carly. Carly's just battling his tail off. 29-21. Lamb, little stop and go, now backs his way into the free throw line. Carly went to throw it to Lamb. It was tipped well into the backcourt. Lamb's got to hustle it back across, and he does with 10 on the Charger shot clock. Long three. Jackson Lamb from deep, good. Lamb with 12. Back to a 5-point game. Hastings has led the entire way, going out to a 10-0 lead, and hovering around that double-digit mark up until the last minute. Lipovsky thought about a fadeaway. It's out to Heemstra for 3. No good. Lamb with a rebound. Love to see the Charger reserves up off the bench rooting on their team as Lamb drives. He's going to get fouled on the way in. I believe that'll go to Chamberlain. Chamberlain's first, team's 5th, but it'll be a shooting foul for Jackson Lamb and a timeout on the floor by Hastings. Lamb, a 90% free throw shooter, 65 of 72 on the season. And I thank our Charger Sports Network sponsors, including the good folks at Heartland Chiropractic, Rick and the gang at Townhouse Pizza and Lounge, Sport Clips, our good friends at Bob Rose Point After, Bob Rose North End Zone and West Side Pizza. Thank you for helping us do what we do to bring the games to parents and fans and alumni from wherever you want to get this broadcast. You just click it up on YouTube and you're good to go via the Charger Sports Network. 29-24, Jackson Lamb will go to the free throw line. He's got 12 already, putting in 23.9 a game. Lamb's free throw is good. Connor Groves back in the BCU lineup. Second one on the way for Jackson is good. 14 points for Jackson Lamb. Kitten, top of the key. He'll take a jumper beyond the free throw line, no good. Solid rebound by Jaden Klein-Hesselink. Lamb fires inside to Rotman. Lay-in, no good. Rotman battles, gets the offensive rebound, spins left and lays it up and in. Nice play by Austin Rotman. Heemstra for three. He'll fire and score. Was able to set himself, get his legs underneath it with a nice follow through from deep. Rotman in the paint. Rotman over Zach Kitten will score. Good job of Rotman to kind of put the brakes on and not go through Zach Kitten. Otherwise, that's an easy charge call for the refereeing crew. It's 32-30 into Kitten. He hesitates but shoots over Lamb and scores. He's got 8. (34-30). Lamb on the drive and a pass and crash. Will go against Jackson Lamb, his first. Team's second. So a little housekeeping where a couple of bodies crashed. We'll get back underway here with 5:25 to go. The first half. After trailing by double digits for about half of this first 15 minutes, Chargers clawed back within 4. Trail at 34-30 as their shooting percentage has jumped to 47%. Far cry from where it was. Another 3 on the way for the Broncos. No good from Chamberlain. Ball poked around. Chamberlain pulls it back into the offensive board. The cutter is Lupovsky. Ooh, the basket's going to count. The and one coming for Brendan Lupovsky. Lamb will pick up his second. Team's third. Lamb trying to take the charge. Lupovsky is 72% free throw shooter. He'll try to cash in on the three-point play and does so. Brendan Lupovsky with 8. Back to a 7-point Hastings lead, 37-30. Been some great battles with these two teams over the last couple of years. Look forward to the same tonight. Groves caught up in the corner and it's kicked off the shoe of Hiscock. Ball out of bounds again. Broncos come out with it. Lupovsky might have got away with an extra step. Hiscock saves it in, top of the key to Chamberlain. Cutter is Lupovsky for another bucket. He's in double figures with 10. Lamb, lay in no good off the left side of the rim. Had a good look at it. Heemstra feeds the corner for Logan Kale for three, no good. Ropeman had the rebound. Hiscock punched it out of bounds. So the Chargers with the possession, trailing again by 9. And it's Nick Hoyt to work it for Brier Cliff. 4:15 to go in the half. Lamb to Hoyt, poked out of the air, but back to Lamb. Lamb tried to feed it inside for Ropeman, poked away from behind by Heemstra. And we got a whole lot going on. Ball ends up out of bounds. Last touch by Bart Hiscock. I don't even know where to start there. (39-30). Jackson Lamb to Austin Ropeman, who's cutting. Ropeman uses a dribble, powers up over Hiscock, shot off the front of the rim, no good. Good move by Ropeman. Chamberlain for three, left wide open, no good. And a foul inside on the rebound. I believe it'll go to Klein Hesselink. Nope. Jay Carley, his second, team's fourth. Mason Heemstra puts it back in play to Hiscock. Right back to Heemstra, is wide open underneath. Beautiful inbound play. Got to tip the cap on a play like that. It's drawn up perfectly and executed to perfection. 41-30 lead, back to 11. Lamb switches direction a few times off the dribble. Klein Hesselink drives, running right-hander, no good. Pulled off the rim by Ryan Erna and the Broncos. Pushed ahead to Logan Kale, and a charge to Logan Kale, taken by Nick Hoyt. Team sixth. A technical foul assessed against Logan Kale. So that'll be his second personal foul. So Jackson Lamb head down to the other end to shoot some free throws. Free throw for Lamb is good. Jackson with 15 first half points. Coach Bill Gavers, not a happy camper. I don't blame him. I know it's hard to hold your lip all the time, but frustrates a coach for the right reasons. 41-32, Charger basketball, looking to dip back into the Bronco lead with 3:10 to play in the half. Hoyt hustles up court. Carley twirls around and gives it to Lamb. Lamb drives. Ropeman open for three up top. In and out, no good. Heemstra with a rebound, fires long, and it's out of bounds by Ryan Erna. Heemstra had him, just threw it a little long for him and out of bounds. Erna did everything he could to stay in. So a lot of hustling happening. So Hoyt and Lamb will work it up the floor for Brier Cliff. Lamb looks to go left baseline, cut off, cuts it back in towards the middle. Three-pointer up top. Jake Carley off the mark, no good. Erna with a rebound. Erna catches right side of the circle, top of the key, hits the cutter, Chamberlain. Chamberlain will gather in the handle and pull it out beyond the arc into Hiscock, and a foul coming to Jackson Lamb. His third. Team's fifth. Jackson Lamb didn't even know what he did there. I don't blame him. Kind of a phantom call. Groves in for Lamb with 2.5 to go. And Lamb a little frustrated. He never gets 3 fouls. Just one of those guys that is able to effectively play without fouling. Chamberlain with 7 as he banks it in. Hoyt will get a screen from Roteman. Groves wants a three, far corner, good. Connor Groves. 43-35. Groves up defensively to pick up Chamberlain, where he's screened off by Hiscock, but Groves fights through it. Hiscock beyond the arc, will step back, he'll fire for three, off the front of the rim, no good, but the ball pops into the hands of Chamberlain at the top of the key. He'll retreat beyond the arc. Hiscock cuts, gets the basketball, shoots around Roteman, no good, but Austin will commit the foul. Team sixth. Roteman's first. Zach Kitten set to check back in for Hastings. Hiscock, a 71% free throw shooter, in and out, no good. Closing in on 100 attempts on the season. Put that in perspective, Jackson Lamb, that's Hiscock's 92nd free throw. This will be his 93rd. Jackson Lamb leads the Chargers with 72 attempts. So Bart Hiscock does a wonderful job of getting to the line. He's got 5. (44-35), minute 43 to go first half. Klein Hesselink over to Groves. Groves has an open baseline, drives, sets up Carly. He'll drive to the free throw line. Groves lost his footing, had to gather it back in. Near side for Hoyt. Hoyt looks left baseline. He drives, gets a defender up off their feet, and somehow no foul called as Hoyt hits the deck. An awful miss. Heemstra fires through the paint to Kitten. Kitten shot off the front of the rim, no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and they say last touch by a Charger. Veins in Coach Figueroa's head getting a little hot. Chamberlain will inbound to Heemstra. They look right back to Chamberlain, being bodied up by Connor Groves. Pushed out to Heemstra for three up top, no good. Groves with a rebound, he takes off. Groves will stutter stepping slow. He hits Roteman the cutter. Roteman to the basket, lay in good. Austin Roteman with 8 first half points. 44-37. Heemstra dribbles in the center circle. Down to 15 on the shot clock for Hastings. Heemstra starts a drive, kicks it out the corner. Chamberlain wants a three, no good. And it hit the top of the standard, out of bounds to the Chargers with 35.8 seconds left. Lamb will come back in for Jake Carly. Carly with a first half bucket. Lamb bounces into Nick Hoyt. Back over to Lamb. Jackson's had a solid first half with 16 points, but is playing with 3 fouls. Klein Hesselink around the top of the wheel to the bucket. Lay in good. Jaden Klein Hesselink, he's got 8. 44-39. Coach Bill Gaver says we're playing for the last shot. And Heemstra will dribble near the half-court stripe. Down to 7, 6, and 5. Heemstra drives, shoots over Klein Hesselink, falling away. Basket no good. And at the buzzer, we go to halftime. Hastings 44. And the Chargers 39. Take a look at our halftime stats here. And we'll also get some scores from games around the Great Plains Athletic Conference with men's and women's doubleheaders throughout Loop play tonight as we kick off 2020. For the Chargers, being led by Jackson Lamb with 16. Austin Roteman and Jaden Klein Hesselink have 8 points each, 5 for Connor Groves and 2 for Jake Carly. For the Hastings College Broncos, being led by Brandon Lipovsky with 10, Zach Kitten with 8, Mason Heemstra with 8, Shane Chamberlain with 7, Bart Hiscock with 5, Logan Kale and Zach Johnson with 3 points each. Our shooting statistics through a half. Brier Cliff 14 of 32 for 44%. Hastings 18 of 43 for 42%. From beyond the arc, Brier Cliff 3 of 11, Hastings 6 of 18. Free throws, Brier Cliff has hit all 8. Broncos 2 of 3. Rebounding advantage to the Broncos, 22 to 14. 6 offensive rebounds for Hastings, 1 offensive rebound for the Chargers. 4 assists, 6 turnovers for Brier Cliff, and 5 assists, 6 turnovers for Hastings. Bench scoring 13 to 5 for the Broncos. Points in the paint 24 to 20 for the Broncos. Second chance points 10 to 2 for the Broncos, and points off of turnover 9 to 5 for Brier Cliff. All the women's games obviously final from tonight. The Charger women fell to Hastings 79-63. Hastings now 16-0. 8-0 atop the GPAC with 8-0 Concordia. They win 97-81 over Northwestern. With 7th-ranked Morningside edging Mount Marty 64-62. 14th-ranked Dakota Wesleyan 81-65 over St. Mary, and 6th-ranked Dort 80-47 over Doane. We're a little bit ahead of some of the men's games here, but let's see what we've got on the scoreboard. It's Dort 16-8 early over Doane. 14 minutes to go in the first half there. Number 1, Morningside taking on Mount Marty. That game has yet to start up in Yankton. Well, at least we haven't got the live stat up. It isn't working. If it has, I'm assuming it has. And Concordia leads Northwestern 20-13. But it is halftime here at the Newman Flanagan Center. Hastings 44 and Brier Cliff 39 of the Square Tire halftime report. Square Tire with locations on Hamilton Boulevard and Gordon Drive. Stop in and see Scott and his crew today for all your tire needs, your car care needs, oil changes. Heck, if you need new windshield wipers, they'll take care of that too. Scott and his gang will do it all for you. Stop in and see him at Square Tire on Hamilton Boulevard and Gordon Drive. Gator Bowl update. The Indiana Hoosiers just score a touchdown. They take a 9-7 lead with the extra point pending. 9:29 to go in the third quarter of that one. So we'll take a pause here in the Square Tire halftime show. We'll come back in a few minutes to get you set for the second half on the Charger Sports Network at bcuchargers.com.
When coming to Brier Cliff, it feels like you're coming home.
There's small classrooms and it's not a big campus, so there's not too many people that you're going to say hi to that you won't see again.
Brier Cliff is just a really amazing community. It's a community of faculty that really care about each other and students that care about each other. And I think that once you visit this place, you really get a good understanding of how genuine that actually is.
Back at the Newman Flanagan Center as we get ready to start the second half. Big thank you to Square Tire, our halftime show sponsor throughout the season. Remember Hall of Fame weekend 2 weeks from Saturday here at the Newman Flanagan Center as we induct the latest Hall of Famers into the Brier Cliff Athletic Department Hall of Fame. We'll kick off the weekend, though, at M's on 4th with lunch with the Chargers. $40 a ticket for lunch with the Chargers with seating at 11 o'clock, noon, and 1. Lunch will be served by Brier Cliff athletes, coaches, and administrators, and the proceeds benefit Brier Cliff University's Athletic Scholarship Fund. Go to briercliff.edu, /lunch with the Chargers, and reserve your ticket, or you might have got a mailer from Brier Cliff. That's what I'm holding right now, and if you got that, you can just simply tear off the bottom, fill out the information, and send it back in free of charge to you, and your spot will be reserved for lunch with the Chargers at M's on 4th, presented by Fibercom. Some good folks at Fibercom. 44-39 to start the second half. Jackson Lamb with 16 to lead the Chargers. Lipovsky with 10 to lead the Broncos. Backdoor feed to Lamb, basket good. He's got 18. Good start for BCU as they now go from left to right and shoot at their home goal. Starters both ways. Heemstra up top for the Broncos. He had an 8-point first half. He wants to feed it down to Bart Hiscock and does so. Hiscock bodies up Ropeman, gets in underneath, but too far. Rebounded by Klein Hesselink on the miss. Ropeman has it top of the key. Klein Hesselink cuts back door. Lamb, top of the key, wants to fire. High arcing three, no good. It bounds into the corner and out of bounds into the Charger bench. Well, the Broncos will have possession of the basketball. So it's Heemstra near side for Chamberlain. Hiscock wants to back in Ropeman again. Ropeman blocked it, but was kind of coming up and over on the play. So it'll be Ropeman's second. Bart Hiscock will go to the free throw line. Free throw is no good for Bart Hiscock. Second one is good. Hiscock gets 1 of 2. He's got 6. Klein Hesselink cuts to the free throw line where he catches. He feeds down to Ropeman. Ropeman looking to back in. Chamberlain turns left, is hacked, no call. Second chance put back though, good for Big Austin. He'll go to the free throw line. Zach Kitten will pick up his second, team's first. Ropeman's free throw, no good. Hiscock with a rebound, but it's a 2-point game. 45-43. Hiscock open for three, right side, top of the key, good. High arcing three, splashes home, and 9 for Bart Hiscock, lead back to 5. Lamb dribbles left, puts a bounce pass into the hands of Nick Hoyt. Hoyt yet to score tonight. Klein Hesselink starts a drive, contorts his way around the defense, no good. Klein Hesselink's putback is no good. He'll snatch it out of the air in the corner and flip it across the top over to Jackson Lamb. Lamb drives out to Ropeman, open for a set three off the front of the rim, no good. Run down by Lamb in the corner. He'll turn and fire for three, in and out, no good. Ropeman with a rebound, put back, good for Ropeman. What a play over Mason Heemstra. Three-point play opportunity for Ropeman again. To cut it back to 2. What was that all about? Did he take too long to shoot the free throw? They took it away? Oh, I didn't see that. Thank you. Jackson Lamb moved on the line, so that nullifies the free throw attempt. 48-45, Hiscock into the paint, dumps it off underneath. Zach Kitten over Carly, good. Kitten with 10. The second Bronco in double figures. 50-45, 17-15 to play here in the ball game. Rotman will leave it off for Jake Carly. Nick Hoyt feeds it down to Austin Rotman. He'll turn and face the hoop. Now he'll turn. Little left-handed hook shot, no good. Rebounded by Zach Kitten of the Broncos. Three-pointer on the way from Chamberlain, no good. Klein Hesselink with the rebound. Rotman up top will take a dribble, wanting to give it to Lamb. He hands it off to Jackson. Jackson drives down the paint, lay in, no good. Pop back up and in by Jackson Lamb. He's got 20. 50-47. Chargers need to get over that hump. They haven't led yet tonight. Hastings has controlled the entire way, jumping out to a 10-0 start. Hiscock with another set three. Not going to miss that. He's got 12. Averages 21.8 points a game. Leading scorer for the Broncos. Lamb wants a three to answer, no good. Bart Hiscock with a rebound. He's got 8 rebounds, stolen away by Lamb. Lamb stops, sets, shoots for three, no good. Carly catches in the air and puts it right back up and in. Big putback for Jake Carly. 53-49. Chamberlain guarded by Lamb. Bounces down to Zach Kitten. Kitten almost lost it. Lamb poked it loose for a minute. Kitten gets it back. Hiscock calls for it. Bodying up Rotman. He turns into Rotman, has to fade away. Shot no good. Rebound to Nick Hoyt. Hoyt to Klein Hesselink at the top of the key. Lamb drives the paint. Running right-hander, no good. Bart Hiscock with a rebound. Closing in on a double-double. Chamberlain stops at the free throw line. Kitten's the trailer. Logan Kale, he's been kind of quiet since the technical foul assessed against him. And we got a foul against Carly trying to body up Zach Kitten. Carly's third, team's second. Cody Hicks going to come in for Austin Rotman. Couple of Broncos join the action. Brandon Lepovsky in. Got a solid first half with 10 points. Kitten drives on Hicks and stepped through with a travel. Turnover to the Chargers. 8th turnover against Hastings tonight. Both teams have really taken good care of the basketball. Hoyt looks at some loose pressure from Mason Heemstra. Boy, Hoyt and Heemstra, they just go, 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 go. It's kind of fun to watch. Lamb will drive. Lamb around Kitten. He'll initiate the contact and pick up the third against Zach Kitten. Team's third. Lamb will go to the free throw line. Bend to the knees for Jackson Lamb, and the free throw is good. 21 for Jackson. Game high in that category. Make it 22 for Jackson Lamb. (53-51). Lamb goes for the steal, doesn't get his hand on it, but it goes off the hands of Chamberlain out of bounds. So it'll be Jackson with the basketball and 14:35 to go. Hoyt has an opening. He'll go to the basket. He will lay it up and in. Nice play by Nick Hoyt. And we're tied at 53. First time it's been tied since it was 0-0. And Coach Bill Gavers wants a timeout for Hastings. Full timeout. Check into the Gator Bowl real quick. Indiana 16-9 over Tennessee. Volunteers can do nothing but kick field goals. Hoosiers got an interception return for a touchdown and then doinked the extra point off the upright, where you get the unconventional 16. Indiana on the move, though. Flags fly, pass thrown, caught in the flat. See, I can do both. Kevin Harlan did that the other day in the NFL game. That was awesome. He was calling the Chiefs and the Chargers while calling the Patriots and the Dolphins. Kevin Harlan's a true professional, though. He knows what he's doing. It was kind of fun to listen to. Guy that good doing that. Timeout on the floor, waiting for it to conclude. Back in play, it is Hastings basketball. Slupovsky backs in. His left-hander is cut short by a Jake Carley foul. That'll be Jake's fourth. No, they won't call it against Jake. It'll go to Cody Hicks. His first, that's better. We'll take that instead. Slupovsky at the free throw line. He had 10 in the first half to lead Hastings off the bench, but the free throw is short, off the front of the rim, no good. Slupovsky's second free throw is good. It rattles home, and it's 54-53. Broncos with about 14 minutes to go. Hoyt looks at Hicks inside. Hoyt drives instead. He'll leave it off for Lamb. Lamb in the paint, switches to his left hand, tried to extend and lay it up, no good. Klein Hessling reverse lay-in, good. Offensive rebound, a putback for Jaden Klein Hessling. He joins the double-digit club with 10. Lob down to Lipovsky and far side. Chamberlain up top, three. Zach Johnson, good. Second three of the game for Zach Johnson. 57-55. Lamb flips it over to Hoyt. Hoyt takes a few dribbles towards the top of the key. He'll pirouette a few times. He's got Lamb there. Lamb spins into the paint. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound back to Lamb. Hacked at, no foul. Rebounded by Zach Kitten. Broncos push. Down to Chamberlain on the low block. Chamberlain with an offensive foul. Nick Hoyt took it. Chamberlain's second, team's fourth. Connor Groves back in the Charger lineup. Joining Hicks and Klein Hessling, Carley, and Jackson Lamb. Ryan Erna back in for Hastings. Brandon Lipovsky kind of limping off a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. Klein Hessling will come back and run the point instead. Picked up his dribble a little prematurely. Lamb gives it right back to him, though, as he's across the half-court stripe. Klein Hessling works into a drive and pops it out to Lamb, over to Groves. Groves had to knock it out of the air to control. Lamb will dribble. Lamb continues towards the basket, but traveled. Lost the handle on the way in. Turnover back to the Broncos. Eighth turnover against the Chargers. 57-55. Hiscock, top of the key. Fires down low to Chamberlain, who's shoved from behind by Lamb. That'll be his fourth. So that's going to change the next couple of minutes of this one, as Hoyt will have to come back in. Roteman in for Hicks. So somebody else is going to have to step up for the Cliff here, as Hiscock wants to back in. He spins over Roteman, shot off the mark. Big Austin with a rebound. Klein Hesselink calmly brings it into the front court as he starts a drive. Now backs off and goes left over to Carly. Now to Nick Hoyt. Hoyt drives down the paint and drug his foot with him. He tried to stop and change direction but couldn't do it quick enough. So Logan Kale will work the point for Hastings. Couple of screens set in front of him. Chamberlain gets the lob of the elbow. He'll turn and fire. In and out, no good. Roteman with a nice block out of Art Hiscock for the rebound. Logan Kale steps into the passing lane. He gets the steal. Kale to the bucket. Lay in, good. And a terribly late foul call. If you're going to call it, call it. That's ridiculous. It should not take the defensive player all the way to the mat behind the basket to call a foul. That's just not good mechanics on the refereeing crew. You got to do better. Not disputing the foul call, you just simply have to do better. Because if it goes that long, then it's not a foul. Kale hits the free throw. He's got 6. 60-55. Hoyt gets a high screen from Roteman. You just don't know what these guys are going to call at this point because it's been a mishmash. Roteman nearly pushed out of bounds by Hiscock with no call. So, like I say, you just have no clue what's going to happen. Roteman, top of the key for 3, no good. Rebounded by Logan Kale. Kale will push to Eli Hunter on the right wing. The cutter is Erna. Erna in the paint. Shovel pass to Hiscock, who muscles it up and in. Roteman foul. Austin's 3rd, team's 6th. Lead extends back to 7 for the Broncos, who still have not trailed in this game. Hiscock looking for his 15th point and gets it. 63-55. Lamb on the bench with 4 fouls. Hoyt will drive. Hoyt gets underneath the basket but dribbles through and back to the top. Right wing for Groves, being guarded by Zach Johnson. Carly dribbles. Carly stops. Up top for Clyde Hesselink, over to Hoyt. Hoyt into Roteman. Roteman turns. He backs in, now goes left. Baby hook, no good off the back square. Rebounded by Erna of the Broncos. They want to push. Hiscock cutting. Runs out of bounds, saves it into Connor Groves for the Chargers. Groves looked to put a pass into the hands of Nick Hoyt, but it goes out of bounds, and Coach Figueroa just wants a timeout. And frankly, it's a good timeout because a lot of out-of-control basketball by both teams here. One coach or another was going to call a timeout very soon and just allow their team to take a deep breath. So Coach Figueroa calls it. He's got 3 left. But at this time and place in the game, a big timeout. Chargers trail by 8. 63-55. But as mentioned, an important stretch with Lamb on the bench for a while, potentially with 4 fouls. You don't want to take any chances with 10 minutes left in the game because it could be a little touch foul that puts him on the bench for good. You just don't know. And you definitely want your best player on the court at the end of this one because it's probably going to be close down to the finish. Hastings shooting 24 of 54 for 44%. Brier Cliff at 21 of 55 for 38%. Chargers really struggling beyond the arc today. 3 of 17. Hastings 9 of 22. That's good for 41%. Rebounds pretty much even. 29-28. Brier Cliff with 10 offensive rebounds, though. Hastings with 6. Jaden Klein Hesselink and Bart Hiscock a rebound away from a double-double for their respective clubs. 63-55 back in play with Eli Hunter. Kale drives baseline out to Bart Hiscock. He wants to drive instead. Carly comes to a stop, puts on the brakes. Hiscock goes around him and scores. But Carly would have picked up his fourth, so he put the brakes on and made Bart Hiscock make the play. Hoyt for three in the corner. It's a big one. It's good. Hoyt with 5, 65-58. 9:59 now to go here in the ball game. Hiscock catches at the elbow, looked to throw it inside, deflected out of bounds by Carly. So Eli Hunter will inbound. He'll lob it into Hiscock. Hiscock faces the hoop. He'll turn and shoot over Ropeman. It's good. Ropeman just didn't have a hand out and extended. Hiscock took the opportunity to make the basket. He's got 19. As Klein Hesselink comes around the wheel up top, he'll step back and fire for three. It's no good. Rebound run down by Hunter in the far corner. Hiscock traveled as he wanted to step into a drive. Turnover back to the Cliff as Lamb will check back in for Connor Groves. Been games where Jackson Lamb hasn't committed an area foul. So he can obviously do it. Just can't get caught off balance or looking the wrong way. You just don't know. Carly drives, puts on the brakes, spins around Hiscock, and lays it up and in. Nice job by Jake Carly. 67-60. Heemstra fires ahead of Johnson in the far corner. He looks inside, not a lot doing as he dribbles back towards the top. Heemstra comes left. His pass blocked down by Klein Hesselink. Klein Hesselink tried to go around him and bop it off of him to get the possession for the Chargers, but it does go to the Broncos. Heemstra inbounds. Johnson fires off the inbound play, no good. Ropeman runs down the rebound. He's got 7 tonight to go along with 12 points. Hoyt gets a Ropeman screen up top. Hoyt continues the drive and now will bounce it to Carly. Over to Klein Hesselink, back to Jake Carly. Carly drives again, stops in the paint, kicks out. Ropeman had an open three, won't take it. Hands to Lamb, 4-3, good. Jackson Lamb with 25, back to a 4-point game, 67-63. And now a very early foul in the possession. Ropeman picks up his 4th, team's 7th. So the Broncos will be in the bonus the rest of the way as Cody Hicks will come back in. So Ropeman and Lamb have 4 fouls each, and Jake Carly has 3. Zach Kitten with 3 fouls, the only Bronco nearing foul trouble. Hiscock's free throw is good. 20 points now for Bart Hiscock. Averages 21.8 a game, so he'll get there with 8:19 to go. Second one is good. 22 for Bart Hiscock, 17 here in the second half. Lamb will dribble left off a Hicks screen, fires for 3, good. Jackson Lamb with 28, lead cut to 3. Hiscock tries to feed it inside to Kitten, but has to drive instead. Hicks bodies him towards the end line, and now a terribly late whistle against Cody Hicks. His second, team's 8th. So Bart Hiscock will go back to the free throw line. Free throw is good. 23 or 22 for Bart Hiscock. He can make it 23 here. And he does. Shane Chamberlain back in the Hastings lineup. 71-66, 7:57 to play. Jackson Lamb will put it back in action. Hoyt and Lamb work it up Lamb turns left and leaves it off for Klein Hesselink, who drives the paint. He'll stop, he'll shoot, no good. Cody Hicks with a huge offensive rebound. Wrestled out of his hands and out of bounds. Brier Cliff will keep it. Timeout by the Broncos. 7:43 to go now. 71-66, 30-second timeout on the floor. Get you some updates here if we can. It's Dort 51-30 over Doan at halftime. Mount Marty leads number one Morningside 50-44. 16:59 to play in that game. And Concordia has a 44-32 lead over Northwestern just at the start of the second half in that one. Inbound play to Klein Hesselink into the paint. He lost his footing, and it's picked up by Zach Kitten. Three-pointer on the way from Chamberlain, no good. Carly with a rebound. Carly works it forward. Lamb wants a long three, and it's good. Jackson Lamb. Deep three, and it's a two-point game, 71-69. 7:15 to go. Lamb now with 31 as Chamberlain with a left-handed hook shot over Lamb, who can't defend it the way he would like to. Just can't pick up that fifth foul. Lamb thought about another three, won't take it. He'll drive, he'll lay it up and in instead. 33 for Jackson Lamb. 73-71. Chargers still looking to take the lead for the first time today. Chamberlain lazily bounces it at Zach Kitten. It's stolen by Cody Hicks. Lamb double team. Now Lipovsky will take him one-on-one. Lamb trying to shake loose. Finds Klein Hesselink instead. Carly on the wing. Hands to Nick Hoyt. Hoyt will dribble around the top. Hoyt goes to the basket. Lost it out of bounds, but off of Shane Chamberlain. Bart Hiscock back into the Hastings lineup. So Hoyt will inbound and pop it in up top for Hicks. Back to Hoyt on the wing. 5 on the shot clock. Hoyt drives. He's got a lay in, and it's good. Nick Hoyt with 7 second half points. We're tied again at 73. Heemstra over to Kale. Logan Kale into the hands of Bart Hiscock. At the top of the key, Hiscock leading scorer with 23 for Hastings. Heemstra feeds down to Hiscock, being guarded by Hicks. Gets around Hicks, but doesn't get it up and over the rim. Offensive rebound for Hiscock. They're going to call the foul on the floor. Actually, they're going to call a jump ball. Will be Hastings' possession with 5:48 to play in a tie game, and Austin Ropeman back in. So it'll be Mason Heemstra to lob it into Bart Hiscock. Hiscock goes to work on Ropeman. Ropeman going to foul out. So that's his fifth. Austin Ropeman will foul out with 12. Bart Hiscock back to the free throw line, and Coach Figueroa is going to take his time because he's allotted that time, so he can. So Cody Hicks is going to have to play some huge minutes down the stretch here. 5:43 to play, and he may have to play them all. '73's on the scoreboard. Hiscock trying to break the tie, and does. He's got 24. Hiscock's second free throw is good. He's got 25. (75-73) Hastings. They've led the entire time. It has been tied a few times, but Brier Cliff has yet to lead it. Hicks pops it out to Hoyt to save the possession. Hoyt for three in the lead. Good! The Chargers lead for the first time today. 76-75. Hiscock takes the lob. He wants to go to work on Hicks. We're going to see a lot of this. Hiscock traveled. They're going to bail him out with a foul call against Cody Hicks. Hicks third, team's 10th, so double bonus rest of the way for Hastings, who've only committed 4 fouls this half somehow. Bart Hiscock at the line tonight, 9 of 11. The first one is off the front of the rim and no good. So the Chargers, 76-75. Second one for Bart Hiscock is good. He's got 26. He's played awesome tonight. Klein Hesselink up top will start a drive into the corner. Carly drives baseline. Carly leaves it off for Hicks. Hicks pops it back out top for Jake Carly. Carly down to Hicks. Hicks lay in good. Big play by Cody Hicks. 78-76. Hicks put himself in good position to make the basket. Down to 4:45 to go. They're looking into Bart Hiscock every possession. Hiscock will pop out top as Heemstra catches in the corner and Hiscock cuts through. Lupovsky, one-on-one with Carly. He'll shoot over Carly, and it's good. Lupovsky with a big three. He's got 14. Hastings back in the lead by 1, 79-78. Klein Hesselink will leave it off for Lamb as he starts a drive. Wanted to step back into a three, but Lupovsky playing good defense. Hoyt will drive the paint to Klein Hesselink in the corner. Klein Hesselink drives, bounces through the paint to Cody Hicks, whose basket is good. That'll weigh Cody Hicks. 30-second timeout on the floor. 80-79 Chargers. Coach Figueres should still have 2 timeouts remaining. Coach Bill Gavers has 3. 4:07 to go. Jackson Lamb with 33 for the Chargers. Austin Roteman fouled out with 12. Klein Hesselink and Hoyt have 10 each. Hoyt's 10 have all come here in the second half. Bart Hiscock with a spectacular day, 26 points and 10 boards. Klein Hesselink a rebound away from a double-double. Brandon Lupovsky 14 off the Bronco bench. He's been solid all night as well, including that big three he just drained. So it's Bronco basketball as they trail by 1. 4 minutes now to play. 80-79. Chamberlain to Lupovsky. He stands top of the key, back to Chamberlain. Chamberlain guarded by Carly. The cutter is Logan Kale. Got in a little too deep. Ball knocked out of his hands and out of bounds by Cody Hicks. 12 seconds on the Broncos shot clock. Lobbed into Bart Hiscock. He'll be double teamed. Hiscock will get out of it. Heemstra in the corner, open for three. Airmailed it. Hiscock with a rebound at the putback, though. Caught it out of the air. Went right up for his 28th point. Broncos back up by 1. Lamb wants a three, a long one. It's off the front of the rim, no good. And it goes out of bounds into the far corner to Hastings. (81-80) in the Broncos possess the basketball. Possession arrow favors Brier Cliff. The Broncos are in the double bonus. The Chargers haven't committed 10 fouls. Broncos have committed just 4. Lupovsky to Heemstra. to Chamberlain. Good defensive rotation by the Chargers right now. Heemstra shoots over Lamb, no good. Klein Hesselink, there's his double-double, 10 points and 10 rebounds. Now some more points, Jaden. He gets a screen from Hicks up top, and it'll be a jump ball. Chargers do have the possession arrow, though. So Hoyt will pop it into the backcourt for Jackson Lamb. Will work it back across the half-court stripe with 15 on the shot clock. Lamb in heavy traffic for three, no good. Hicks with a rebound and put back in one motion. Cody Hicks with 6. Chargers back in the lead, 82-81. 2:25 and counting. Chamberlain for three, no good. Jake Carley with a rebound. Hoyt gets a high screen from Hicks. Bounces back door to Lamb, running right-hander. Good for Jackson Lamb. 35 for Jackson, timeout by Hastings. 84-81 Chargers with 2:08 to play. 2 timeouts each is what both coaches have left. Hastings, though, in the double bonus the rest of the way. They're a far cry from putting the Chargers in the bonus with just 4 fouls. So if the Chargers could get a couple of big defensive stands here, it could go a long way. Brier Cliff shooting 33 of 71 for 47%. Hastings 29 of 65 for 44%. Hastings 10 of 27 beyond the arc. Brier Cliff 8 of 25. Both teams doing just fine at the free throw line. Hastings 13 of 17. Brier Cliff 10 of 11. Rebounding advantage to the Chargers, 34-32. Brier Cliff 12 offensive rebounds. Hastings with 8. (84-81), 2 minutes, 8 seconds to play. Brier Cliff back in action Saturday at Midland to take on the Warriors. Need to finish this one first. 84-81 Bronco basketballs. We get ready to pass the 2-minute mark. Lupovsky, far side for Zach Kitten, up top for Hiscock. He fires inside for Lupovsky. Lupovsky backs in on Lamb, shoots up and over the rim, no good. Jake Carley with a nice rebound. Coach Figueroa wants the Chargers to be patient and get a good shot here. Lamb up top. Lamb dribbles through. He comes to a stop and out to Klein Hesselink, over to Carley and now to Nick Hoyt. Hicks calls for it inside. Hoyt drives underneath instead. And out top, three-pointer on the way. No good for Carley as it goes out of bounds with 1:26 to play, but a good look for Jake Carley. Still a 3-point Charger lead, under 90 seconds to play. Charger defense ready to step up. Hiscock bounces down to Lupovsky. Trying to go with Jackson Lamb. Lupovsky backs in, shoots over Lamb. Basket good. Jackson, a smart enough defender just to keep his hands straight in the air. Chargers still lead by 1. Lamb gets a Hicks screen. And a foul coming to Zach Kitten will be his 4th. Team's 5th. With 56.2 seconds left. Shot clock back to 20. So Jackson Lamb, the senior leader, with the basketball up top. He'll dribble right wing. Hoyt will go on Heemstra. He stops, fadeaway jumper for Hoyt, no good. Rebounded by Heemstra with 40 seconds left. 84-83, Chargers need a stop. Logan Kale calls timeout. Well, Hastings calls timeout. 29.8 seconds left, 18 on the Broncos shot clock. So 11 seconds the difference in the game and the shot clock. Hastings has fouled just 5 times, so well away from that bonus area. Got a couple to give, do the Broncos. Dort 59-39 over Doane with 12:46 to play. Morningside now leads Mount Marty 68-64 with 8:01 to go. It's Concordia 59 and Northwestern 44 with 12:21 to play there. Right here, though, it's Brier Cliff 84, Hastings 83. We'll see if regulation time is enough. Hasn't been in games past with these two. I remember a solid overtime game at the Tyson Event Center a few years ago with Hastings and Brier Cliff. Both teams finished in triple digits. Heemstra picks up the dribble down to Bart Hiscock. Hiscock backs in around Cody Hicks. Hicks blocks it down! Jackson Lamb fouled by Bart Hiscock. What a play by Cody Hicks. Hiscock's first, team 6th, with 18.7 seconds left. Full court pressure by the Broncos. Brier Cliff does have 2 timeouts. So if necessary, the Chargers will have it to use, but Hastings will call timeout first. So the Broncos want to talk about it here. That'll be their final timeout. So a clean inbounds play is what the Chargers need here. And hopefully that's what Coach Marks Figueroa is drawing up in the huddle. This one is going to come down to the final seconds. There is no doubt about it. Shot clock's off, 18.7 seconds left. Coach Figueroa with 2 timeouts, like we said, which can be key in these situations. So here we go. Chargers break the huddle with their play from Coach Mark. Let's see what they've got drawn up for us. 84-83 game with 18.7 seconds to go in regulation time. Carly inbounds to Jackson Lamb. Lamb will try to play keep away for a minute. He's wrapped up by Mason Heemstra, his second, team 7th. So now to be 1-1 for the rest, or for the next couple of fouls for the Chargers, but Jackson Lamb will stride to the free throw line. See if he can make a free throw or 2 here and put the pressure on the Broncos. Lamb's first, good. 36 for Jackson Lamb. 15.3 seconds left. Second for Lamb, good. 37 for Jackson Lamb. Lamb will do the offense-defense substitution here. Connor Groves will play defense. Heemstra across the half-court stripe. He'll hand it to Lipovsky. Lipovsky wants to drive. He gets the lay-in. 1-point game and a timeout by the Chargers. Jackson Lamb will come back in with 7.2 seconds left, and now a 1-point game. Hastings did just put the Chargers in the single bonus. So the free throw line is going to be the difference in this one. And a clean inbounds play. Chargers do have a timeout remaining. Coach Figueroa with the attention of each and every one of his guys in the huddle right now. So the biggest play of the game coming up, the inbounds play for the Chargers. Hastings defense out and ready to go. Here come the Charger offense. Carly Groves, Klein Hesselink, Lamb, and Nick Hoyt, the Charger 5. Looking for Lamb. They go to Klein Hesselink. Klein Hesselink catches and is fouled by Eli Hunter. His second, team's 8th. Got a tick and a half off the clock. Down to 5.6. Jaden Klein Hesselink will step up for a couple of huge free throws here because the Broncos have got plenty of time to advance the ball down the court and take a good look at it. So Klein Hesselink, the first, good. Klein Hesselink with 11. So Cody Hicks in defensively for Lamb. 5.6 seconds left, 87-85, make it 88-85. Pressure on the Broncos, and the foul by Klein Hesselink will be his second. That'll put Heemstra on the free throw line. With 4.2 seconds left, it's a 3-point Charger lead, 88-85. Heemstra only shot one free throw all year. He's now 1 of 2 from the stripe on the season. 88-86. Heemstra's second on the way. And Heemstra makes it. He's got 10. Coach Figueroa will take his final timeout of regulation. And it's a full. So, it comes down to the timeout, and is this the play you hold in your pocket, that inbounds play where you go deep and try to beat the defense back? Some coaches will use it. Some want to keep the ball in front of you on a high percentage pass. I don't think Connor Groves ever played quarterback. Daniel Wright, the big quarterback, down at Sergeant Bluff during Groves' time. He was a heck of a wide receiver, though. So maybe Groves goes deep. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what Coach Figueroa goes for here. Love to see Ethan Friedel right in the middle of that huddle, encouraging his teammates as he looks to come back from injury with hopefully within the next couple of days, maybe the week. 88-87. And they are going to mix it up. They're going to go Klein Hesselink at the stripe. Lamb at the half-court line. Groves cuts towards the basket. And they go deep, and Hoyt's wide open. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He's going to be wrapped up. Hoyt, oh, that should count, but it's not going to. 1.1 seconds left. Heemstra wraps him up for his third. Hoyt got the basket to go. Either that or it should almost be an intentional foul. It's not going to be, but so the foul goes to Heemstra, his third. They called in number 24, even though Nick Hoyt's the one shooting. It did go to Heemstra. So there we go. Now they got it right. They got it right. That's all that matters. So Nick Hoyt at the free throw line. 10 points all here in the second half. First one, good for Nick Hoyt. 89-87. .1 on the clock. Nick Hoyt makes it. Inbounds play to Logan Kale at the three-point line, but he couldn't catch it, turn and shoot, and the Chargers will win it. In a game in which they trailed most of the evening, the Chargers win 90-87 and pick up their 11th victory of the season. They improve to 11-6, now 2-5 in the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Hastings falls to 8-9, 1-6 in the GPAC. What an effort by both of these teams. Highly entertaining game. Chargers escape with the victory behind a 37-point evening from Jackson Lamb. Nick Hoyt with a couple of huge free throws at the end of it. He finishes in double figures with 12. We'll run down the scoring for you here in our One-Eye Jacks post-game report and let you know how the Chargers got to 90 points. Getting it all in the scorebook here so we can get it all for you. So the final 90-87, and here's how we got there. Jackson Lamb with 37 on a night where he shot 11 of 29. He was 5 of 13 beyond the arc, but 10 of 10 at the free throw line. He finishes 37 points and 7 rebounds. Chargers get 12 from Jaden Klein Hesselink, Nick Hoyt, and Austin Roteman. 6 each from Jake Cartley and Cody Hicks, and Connor Groves finishes with 5. Hastings gets 28 points and 11 rebounds from Bart Hiscock. 18 from Brendan Lipovsky, 10 from Zach Kitten, 10 from Mason Heemstra. Shane Chamberlain with 9, Zach Johnson and Logan Kale with 6 points each. Leading rebounder for the Chargers, Jaden Klein Hesselink, double-double, 12 points and 10 rebounds. Klein Hesselink leads the way with 4 assists. Shane Chamberlain leads Hastings with 3 assists. Brier Cliff shoots 33 of 73 for 45%, 8 of 26 beyond the arc, but 16 of 17 at the free throw line. Hastings 31 of 69, which is 45%. Solid day. Both teams shoot 45%. Hastings 10 of 27 beyond the arc from the free throw line. The Broncos 15 of 19, 79%. Rebounding advantage to Brier Cliff, 36-33. 12 offensive rebounds for the Cliff, 8 offensive rebounds for Hastings. 11 assists, 12 turnovers for the Chargers, 8 assists, 13 turnovers for Hastings. Bench scoring, Hastings 24-11. Points in the paint, 48-38 for Brier Cliff. Second chance points tied at 14. Points off of turnover, 19-10 for the Chargers. Hard-fought win. It took deep into the second half for Brier Cliff to even enjoy a lead tonight. But they fight from being down in double figures as Hastings started the game on a 10-0 run and controlled the first half to a 5-point lead, 44-39. But the Chargers outscore Hastings 51-43 in the second half to win their 11th of the season and improve to 2-5 in the GPAC. That drops Hastings to 8-9 and 1-6 in the conference. In our One-Eye Jacks post-game report, half-price appetizers at One-Eye Jacks before and after every Charger home game. Some other scores from the games happening right now around the conference. It's Dort 75-48 over Doane. 7:09 to play in that one. We've got Morningside 81 and Mount Marty 80 with 1:56 to play in that one. So the number one undefeated team in the country on the ropes. And it's Concordia trying to run away from Northwestern up in Orange City and kind of doing it. 79-57 with 4:21 to play in that one. Women's side, Dort over Doane, 80-47. 14th ranked Dakota Wesley at 81-65 over St. Mary. It was number one Concordia, 97. 12th ranked Northwestern, 81. Number 7 Morningside escapes Mount Marty, 64-62. And Jamestown a winner over Midland, 85-76. Cincinnati over Boston College, 38-6 in college football. And currently Indiana holding off Tennessee, 22-16 with 4:19 to go in the Gator Bowl. Tennessee football, though, as they drive. So some good games to be had around the country. Enjoy them as we draw to a conclusion our night here at the Newman Flanagan Center. Thank you to One-Eye Jacks, our sponsor for our post-game show, and to all of our sponsors here on the Chargers Sports Network. We appreciate it very, very much, and thank you for being a part of our evening. Game 1 goes to Hastings. The Hastings women roll 79-63 and improve to 16-0 and 8-0 in the conference. Brier Cliff falls to 4-12 and 1-7 in the GPAC. But Game 2 goes to BCU and Coach Mark Figueroa's crew. Final score, Brier Cliff 90, Hastings 87. Chargers on the road on Saturday. They'll be at Midland. And our next broadcast here from the Newman Flanagan Center on the Chargers Sports Network will come your way all the way to the 18th. Hall of Fame weekend. Concordia Bulldogs in town. Lunch with the Chargers on the 17th. Then doubleheader basketball on the 18th. We'll have it for you right here on the Chargers Sports Network. Thank you for spending your evening with us. We appreciate the heck out of it. For Kevin and Megan, the sports staff here at Brier Cliff University. Final score in game number 1, Hastings 79, Brier Cliff 63. Game 2, Charger men 90, Hastings 87. I'm Justin Barker saying goodnight from the Newman Flanagan Center on the campus of Brier Cliff University in Sioux City, Iowa. Thank you for joining us. Have a great evening and Happy New Year.